What's my orb count at? I think I was at 666 yesterday. The devil's number. I think I have over 666 orbs. I was gonna do a poll today, but I was so tired. I was sleeping until now. I appreciate Obama for trying to wake me up in time to actually stream on time, but yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. I was too tired. Yeah, I've been saving because of Hero Fest and because I wanted to see what CYL was like first. Is today actually CYL FEH Channel? Yeah, it should be. I mean, if it's not, it'll just be slightly awkward as we do like birthday things, but I'm pretty sure it is. You're nervous? Why? For me tonight, the biggest deal is how good will Bernie be? I think that's the biggest deal for me. Welcome everyone to stream. Hello. I like how the FEH Channel is on my birthday because I wanted to do birthday related things, but instead we have to focus on the FEH Channel. It's your birthday on Saturday. Happy early birthday. Yeah. 60 points behind, man. I'm so lazy on these. I went out to Hot Pot with my parents. Then I came home at 8 and immediately crashed, and I slept till now. And at work today, do you guys tell your coworkers it's your birthday? I never do. I never tell anyone it's my birthday. I only told one person that it was my birthday, because she asked me. But outside of that, I wouldn't do it. I don't know, man. I usually don't think of it as such a big deal or a thing to celebrate or, you know, whatnot. But yeah. Oh, it's time.
What kind of birthday gift shall Intelligent Systems announce tonight? Blow up the candles and ask your wish.
Or is it tonight? Whoa, 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 I don't see anything. IS doesn't give gifts. Wait, are we wrong? Well, hold up, are we actually wrong? It should be today. Oh my god. Are we just straight up wrong about this? If we're wrong about this, I guess we are doing birthday things. I was gonna move the birthday things to the weekend. It should be today. Calendar should set CYL banners on the 16th. Are they actually gonna do CYL? Hold up. Is it possible they're gonna just not do a FEH Channel? Can someone post a calendar up? Because there was even a chance that the FEH Channel was yesterday. There was a chance. It wasn't a good chance, but there was a chance. But because it didn't happen yesterday, it had to happen today. Because if it doesn't happen today, then it's either not happening. Hold on. New hero summoning event. That's Choose Your Legends. Begins on the 16th. In 1 hour, it officially becomes the 15th. Are they actually going to launch CYL without the FEH Channel first? Are you serious? There's no way. That would be hilariously dumb. They even teased this, didn't they? They teased this. Dude, they're not... They teased this. No friggin' way. They're not doing a FEH Channel, but they teased it. Next time will be The Choose Your Legends edition. No
Oh, this is par for the course.
way.
They do sell FEH Channel and trailer same day. Trailer being 30 minutes after FEH Channel at this hour.
It's either late or worse, they're not doing it. Or it's stupid. In other words, you guys know the point of this, right? The point of this is to build hype. To build hype, you actually have to give it a lead time. You can't be like, stay tuned for the surprise, and then you're like, okay, and now it's the surprise. Like, there's no friggin' point of that. You would never, that's not how it works. You have to let the hype build. You have to let the hype stew. You have to let people get hyped. You can't just have you can't build the anticipation up, then make them wait like 3 minutes and then just show it to them. Like, what the hell? It doesn't make any sense. It says it's on the 16th, the actual banner. That is stupid. But it looks like that's what's actually going to happen because it's not right now. Are you insane?
This happened last year, and it's stupid how they do it. So again, it's FEH Channel at this hour, full trailer 30 minutes after, and data mine torch reset.
That's unbelievably incompetent. Hey, if you guys want to point and laugh and like, oh, hey, streamer is wrong. Well, streamer was thinking with logic. I already think 1 day delay is already too little. You should give it 2 days at least. Make people wait. Right? If you look at Hoyoverse, MiHoYo, the #1 mobile games developer, they do their programs a week, 2 weeks in advance. It's a clear lead up time because they want the hype to build. In Fire Emblem Heroes, they think they can actually build hype in less than 24 hours, in less than 12 hours. And then I think it's gonna be even less than 6 hours. What is the point of that? People can't, like, what the hell are they expecting people to do? Content creators can't go report on something. What's the point of reporting on something? Because by the time your video comes out, everyone already sees the entire damn thing. So what's the point? It doesn't make any sense. Yet this is what's about to happen. Or they're just not gonna do it, which is even dumber because this is your biggest program of the year. Why would you not build the hype and introduce it? None of this makes any sense, but I guess that's what's gonna happen. Holy. And unlike every other modern mobile game developer, they don't. Everybody else schedules their program. So every content creator knows, and every viewer obviously, knows when to tune in to see the big program. Everybody schedules. So everybody knows when it's gonna happen. So everybody can show up. Look, whoever's running FEH has no idea how to do anything correctly. FEH is the only mobile game that I play and that I know of with any semblance of like success that does it like this. Nobody else does it like this, right? Like FGO obviously schedules their stuff. If you've been watching summer FGO celebrations and whatnot, those are scheduled, those are big events. It's not like a FEH channel, which is like 8 minutes. They have like hour-long programs with VAs coming on and celebrating, right? Soul Living Arise, their programs and whatnot, clearly scheduled, everyone can check it out. Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. Everybody has structure, everybody has build-up, right? It's not just, hey, here is the video, here is like the 8-minute video. No, here's a write-up. Here's promotional images. Here's our content creators giving you sneak peeks, right? Like, here's free stuff to celebrate. Everybody knows the formula except IS. Like, I'm actually I'm actually heated that they're seriously gonna do this tomorrow. So I apologize. I actually apologize. I'm really sorry. I misled you guys, but all I could do is believe IS was gonna be at least give this a day to build hype up. They're not even gonna give it a day to build hype up. Like I'm genuinely speechless. This is how they want to approach things. This makes no sense. There's an earthquake in Japan. Could that be the reason? Can we fact check? Did this happen last year as well? I'm being told this happened last year as well, just to be clear. And before someone says, hey, there was an earthquake. You guys know earthquakes are very common in Japan, right? I'm not trying to be heartless just because I live in a very safe country. I live in Canada, right? Where I live in Canada, we don't even get earthquakes. I'm too far away from the ocean. But in Japan, earthquakes are relatively common, just as hurricanes are common, because that's what happens when you're an island nation, right? Like, it's a frequent thing. So, no, I get it. 7.1 is a big deal. But all right. But I'm pretty sure they did it last year, and I don't remember seeing... Well, I'm being told it happened last year, but I'm pretty sure there have been many... It's not like this is the first time this has happened. It's happened before. It's out? Oh my god! Okay, just as I was about to buy into this earthquake thing, this earthquake narrative, no, it's just incompetence. I almost thought, wow, maybe I'm being arrogant and ignorant to how devastating of an earthquake it is. Maybe I am really being heartless here in saying that it should have been scheduled. No, dudes. No, they're just incompetent. All right, let's start this. My God, what are they doing? It's just late then for no reason. You can't go with the earthquake narrative. You can't be like, oh, because of the earthquake, IS is like, we're gonna delay it by 10 minutes because of the earthquake. No, don't. If that's what people fall back on, please keep me out of this. All right, let's do this. This is so dumb. I was just buying into that earthquake narrative, and it's not even true.
I want to apologize in advance for my bad info. I forgot that regardless of FEH Channel, today would have been trailer anyway.
It's 10 minutes late. Why is it 10 minutes late? That means somebody clearly scheduled it 10 minutes late for some reason. Blame Mother Nature? This isn't Mother Nature's fault. This is someone's decision. This is someone's decision. Can we just... Guys, can we just... What's the most obvious answer to all this? Please, can we just stop making excuses for IS? This community makes excuses all the time for this game. Why? Why can't you just treat it the way it should be treated? It wasn't because of the earthquake. Don't give me the crap that because of the earthquake they gave it 10 minutes a moment of solitary or something. Come on, man.
That was particularly bad on my part.
No worries, Gmo. Because it doesn't matter. Because even if you were wrong, it's still wrong. Because it still came out. Alright, it's done downloading. Let's check it out. While they do delay stuff if earthquake actually hit, from what I read, it didn't actually hit. Wait.
This morning, Japan has issued...
Are you saying... Sorry, I know we're done downloading. And we'll check it out in a moment. That was 9 hours ago. 11 hours ago? Wait, there is no earthquake. My goodness, were you guys telling me they delayed this for an earthquake that has not hit? This hasn't even happened yet. That was last week. Okay, August 8th. They weren't gonna... Possibility.
It's been a while, Nimbius. Earthquake is not matter. No offense and hard to say. August 15th is the world anniversary in Japan.
Wait, sorry, what? August 15th is the war end anniversary in Japan. You want to know my response to that? Why don't they just move the FEH Channel to before or after? Guys, why did you give it the earthquake excuse? It hasn't hit. And before someone says it's a possibility of a really big earthquake that causes them to delay it, then they should just announce that they're delaying it because there's a possibility of a really big earthquake. Why don't they just communicate that? There's nothing complicated about it. And again, it's normal for earthquakes to hit Japan, and I get 7.1 is a big deal, but it hasn't hit, so there's no reason to delay it. It's late by 10 minutes. This is literally inexplicable. Stop making excuses for them, all right, please. You want to know what I think? I think they just uploaded the video late, it processed late, and therefore they had to wait 10 extra minutes, otherwise it wouldn't be in HD quality. That's what I think happened. I don't think it's because of the earthquake. Maybe I'm being arrogant or ignorant and whatever. Maybe, but it's 10 minutes late and that doesn't make any sense because you're not doing anything, because it's not like a moment of solidarity for earthquake because it hasn't happened. And if it's for, again, the anniversary of war end anniversaries, which is August 15th, they could have just done this earlier or done this later. This was scheduled, remember? Because this is on the fake calendar. So there's a bunch of ways around these things. I just don't understand why we're making excuses for them. Anyways, whatever, let's watch it. There was an alien invasion. Alright. It was a few days ago? If it was a few days ago, why would they delay it by 10 minutes? The fact that it was just 10 minutes just makes no sense. Alright, let's just watch it. There was a kaiju attack, alright. Alright, let's check it out. Happy birthday, thank you. Alright, let's begin. I'm double checking. Okay, no spoilers, please. Here we go. Choose your legends! I know my big head's blocking it.
Flap, flap.
It's just
flap,
flowers.
Flap, flap.
And a T-block.
Flap, flap. Flap, flap. Hey.
Oh, it's a flower increase, right? That happens every year.
Hello, summoners. I'll be announcing today from this lovely venue. Fei Fei. It sure is warm and cozy here. Now then, I, Fei, have gathered some fantastic news for you summoners.
Have you noticed they've been making like Fei puns a lot more often as of late?
Let's get started with our special Choose Your Legends edition of FEH Channel. First up, ta-da!
All right.
The Choose Your Legends Round 8 heroes
Big
have
news
arrived.
first.
And of course,
I still can't believe
these
Alfonse won on the male
heroes are
side.
Choose Your Legends versions of themselves. Now, let me introduce them.
All right, I'm mostly looking forward to Bernie.
Such fine clothes.
Oh.
I couldn't. Though,
Oh God, no. No! No! They just copy and pasted Brave Male Robin! It's just a cop. What are you doing? At least try. Holy crap! It's just a copy and paste.
I suppose they're necessary if I'm to stand next
Why?
to the assault.
Be original.
It's Robin, who plays second in the women's division.
Oh my god.
Continues
This
to
isn't what
impress
people
as
wanted.
Elise's star tactician.
Nobody wants
And
this.
what a majestic outfit. Her elaborate shirt and stately cloak emit a real sense of dignity, don't you think? A fitting look for Crom's war counselor.
What are you doing?
Robin's weapon skill is
It's obviously going to be
excellent
different
tactics.
skills, but why?
Its main attribute is that it bestows divine vein ice on spaces 2 spaces away from her.
Anyone
after
seriously
she
want her
finishes
just to be a
her
copy and
action.
paste of male Brave
This
Robin?
ice is an obstacle that only her allies
man.
can traverse.
Oh
But
man.
since it's an obstacle, it'll break when it's attacked. Oh, and you can
Okay,
still
she can
take
make
damage
obstacles,
from
yay.
attacks while you're on top of this divine vein. So perch with caution.
Here to help.
Her B skill, according to plan,
I like how she's carrying
inflicts penalty
Crom here.
effects on groups of
That's usually
foes
how it is, you
while
know.
granting Kanto to herself and nearby allies.
I plan for these
Her
things.
Grants
C
Kanto?
skill,
Okay.
Creation Pulse,
Is that so
reduces
that
her
good?
special cooldown count based on the penalty effects inflicted on her foe before the first attack during
Just as I
combat.
planned.
Okay.
In addition, according to plan, also reduces her foe's stats and increases her damage dealt based on the number of bonus effects she has and the number of penalty effects her foe has.
Right.
How many foes have tasted my blade?
Oh.
Too many to count.
Oh, let's
I
go.
assure you, there will be more to come.
That's how you do it.
It's Felix.
Felix
who
looks
plays
so good.
second in the
Whoa.
men's division.
The artist is lack, and that is
Feast
not
your eyes on
lacking.
the outfit of a sword savant who has mastered
This
his
is
skill
it.
with both
This is how it should
swordsmanship
be.
And reason.
Not that Robin BS.
That
Oh man.
notched sword in his hand is a Levin sword.
Wait. Can we just bring out that every friggin' Robin has not had a 11 sword? And oh my god. That's actually hilariously bad. Anyways,
With it, no one will stand a chance against
Robins
Felix.
can't get 11 sword, but Felix
His
can. Let's
C
go.
skill, Endless Tempest,
see.
grants him 1 extra space of movement at the start of the turn.
Stats are out too.
If he moves before attacking,
Wait, he's not overly-
he nullifies foes'
48
stat
speed.
bonuses. Plus, his
Time for
stats
fastest then?
increase based on the number of spaces he moved.
What now?
These effects also trigger if a foe moves before attacking Felix. His weapon
Ah.
skill, New Levin Sword,
I don't know how I feel about that.
increases stats during combat and reduces his special cooldown count by 2. This magical
spamming, of
weapon
course.
can be effective against
Dust.
foes with
Yep.
high defense and allows him to counterattack from a distance. And he can take extra actions with his B skill, Lone Wolf. Should he continue to defeat his foes, or should he retreat?
Ooh.
I sense new strategies.
I
on
actually
the
really like this. This is
horizon.
a really cool idea. Or I'll break it down later.
So, what do you think?
Wait, Bernie?
Do I look fancy?
Wait, Bernie should be the last character being shown. She's the grand winner.
Bernadetta,
No,
winner of
they're
the
gonna-
women's division. She
Alfonse is gonna
appears
get the
as a
focus.
bow
Why?
knight. She's looking mighty
The design's not
strong in
that
purple
interesting
armor
because
that
it's
matches
just
the
the
color of her
grown-up
hair.
Bernie, but I still like
Bernadetta
it.
is a talented archer, and I, for one, can't wait to be dazzled by her acute bowmanship.
Yeah, it's not
Her
a
C
super
skill,
original design,
Paranoia,
but still.
projects her own penalties onto her foes.
Oh,
On top of that,
own penalties
she
on
grants her
foes?
nearby
Oh.
allies paranoia too.
Oh, that's a
making them
really
more
good
powerful
idea.
If they lose just a little HP.
Wow, I like that. That's
That weapon
a
in
lot
her
of thought
hand
put in.
Is the inexhaustible. If she initiates combat,
Is she
or
actually
has
gonna
an
kill
active
Ike?
bonus
No
effect,
way.
Her stats will increase during combat.
Straight up just kills Ike.
She deals more damage based on her speed.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Her
it.
special
That's the gold standard
Curved
nowadays. You
Shot
gotta kill Ike
reduces
to be considered
damage
good.
dealt to her in certain conditions.
Oh.
And increases the damage she deals with her special based on her foe's stats.
Oh,
Other
wow, that makes a lot of
allies can inherit
sense.
this special too.
Okay, Bernie in Three Houses is an amazing fighter. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Damn it. I wanted to pause and say that was your Choose Your Legends heroes and skip past Alfonse, but I guess it's too late now. Damn it.
Every day to be a king worthy of your legacy, Father.
And so going into this, everybody was like, hey, it's either Gustav or Leaf. And they picked Gustav. It wasn't gonna be too exciting. He does look good.
Please guide my hand.
It's Alfonse.
Oh. Chat. Come on. Yay or nay? Yay or nay? It is literally just his dad's armor. This is... there's like nothing to this, man.
Winner of the men's division.
Hair to the
He appears
openness.
this time in Gustav's
Because he's
garb.
free.
Aww, he looks so magnificent dressed like his father. Alphonse has grown to inherit his father's will.
I feel like half the
My
heroes on
heart
Choose Your
flutters
Legends
at the
didn't even get a good
kingly aura
costume.
that radiates from him. His special,
I think
Makings of
Felix
a King,
clearly has the best
can
look.
increase his damage dealt.
Whoa, what the
also has-
frig? 68 defense, 61 res? What the hell? Whoa, that's some insane min-maxing.
An effect that empowers great talent. A new type of power-up. The value
Wow,
of great
best
talent
Alfonse by
is
far.
reflected
No longer
directly in
bench
the hero
warmer.
stats. At the start of turns, and after combat in which Makings of a King is activated,
Of course.
great talent increases.
Oh my god! That's why it's in this 70 flat. That's why it's so high. That makes sense. I was thinking to myself, that BST count does not make sense. That's why it's so high. Great talent.
The great talent that is
It's-
built up does not reset
It's an actual
until the
stat
end of the match.
that just builds. That's insane.
And if certain conditions are met, he also increases his allies' great talent.
Unfortunately, Anna and Shrina are still useless after great talent. But it's not a bad idea.
Thereby adding to their stats too.
I like how they're showing this off as if it actually matters on Anna and Shrina.
Majestic Glitnir.
All right.
Alphonse's defense and resistance increase, and he gets +1 to his movement.
Yes.
His B skill, Reopening,
The movement up thing is just being
reduces his
spammed
foe's
everywhere,
attack stat, while reducing their special cooldown charge by 1. Plus, he does more damage based on his defense.
Yeah, he's gonna open up your
Fei,
butthole. I'm so sorry.
His weapon skill and special also increase the damage he deals based on his defense, so he can really dish it out. After combat,
Whoa, 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 whoa,
his
whoa, whoa, whoa,
A skill
no.
qualifications.
How old is Ursula? She's about to get smacked. That was so little damage. But his visible defense and res are super high, so the AoEs don't really affect him, huh?
Bestows Divine Vein Stone on the area within 2 spaces
0-0,
of him
oh
when
my
he ends
god.
his turn.
What?
And if he is
That's
on a space affected by
insane.
Divine Vein,
154. Okay.
he can counterattack foes who attack from a distance.
Damn.
That's all for the famous introductions. The heroes chosen
Famous,
in
thanks.
Choose Your Legends.
Chad, I think by far Felix is the best looker. Then Bernadetta. Then Robin, then Alphonse. But I think Robin and Alphonse basically are disqualified. Come on, man. That's like no effort at all. But I think Felix is clearly the best looking. Bernadetta is just not too interesting, not too different from her, like, you know, post-academy war arc look, but it's still something.
Round 8 will appear in the new Hero Summoning event in Those We Hope. set
Sure
to
hope they
begin
can
on August
avoid getting
16th.
power creeps for a year.
This is another special occasion where everyone can summon a
Are they gonna
focus
do
hero
something
of their
interesting
choice
here?
For free.
So
And
free
they
banner,
can do this
yes.
Up to 4 times.
4 sparks like
Once
before,
after
yes.
Each interval of summoning 40,
Any difference?
80, 120,
Saying's Alphonse
and
hater?
160 times.
My goal is to be the biggest Alphonse
Fei
hater
Fei.
and biggest
Also
Reinhardt hater.
This year,
I'm open about that.
there will of course be a free summoning event.
Okay.
Where you can summon
Let's go
a
for anything
5-star
means
hero
no
of
colorless
your
help for me.
choice. Oh, better start thinking about your next pick.
Why are they making such a big deal out of this? They do this every year. You should make a big deal if you do something additional.
The Weave of Fate free summoning event, featuring heroes from the Choose Your Legends Round 6 event,
Okay.
will end on August 30th. If you haven't already, don't forget to take advantage of this free summon.
Okay.
And
they
for
are
the
not doing
grand
anything
hero
exciting.
battle this
Kind
time,
of expected that, but I was hoping for more.
As a lady,
Oh,
I shall
it's-
exterminate thy
starts with
foes
P.
with the utmost elegance.
What's her name? God damn, I forgot.
You will face
Panette.
Panette from
Ugh.
the Fire Emblem Engage game.
Sorry, brain blanked.
She is Tamara's retainer and a royal warrior for
Oh, her
Sam.
stats are out too. We'll check it out in a
She
moment.
works tirelessly to learn how to behave and speak properly for a retainer.
Oh, 49 HP, 64 attack, 41 speed, 35 defense, 24 res. Perf weapon! Historically, the CYL free hero has always been good.
Grand Hero Battle Panette Classy Brawler
Will she be
available
worth plus
starting
10ing, maxing out? Let's find
17th.
out. Why her? She's cute. I like her.
All of the Choose Your Legends heroes are sure plucky, aren't they? They had lots of impressive skills, too. I wonder how they'll make an impact on things. While we ponder that, let's move on.
All right. 2 more things to go. One of them we know. So this is the big thing.
Starting August 15th,
Yes?
you'll be able to power
no, this is
up
not
your
a big
heroes
thing.
more times with dragon flowers.
This happens every year, so this is
Each
not a
hero
big
will be
deal.
able to use them 5 more times. Because of this increase,
I don't think it matters anymore to get
1,000 of
these.
each type of dragon flower will be up for grabs in the next Forging Bonds. That's a total of 4,000 dragon flowers. Sounds
Okay.
like your heroes could get quite a bit stronger.
Not really. 1 to each stat doesn't change much, but you know, it's their attempt of keeping up.
What a lovely spread. Faye? Oh, that's right!
This is the big deal.
Commemorate the
What is
appearance
this?
of the Choose Your Legends heroes, there is a website for you to celebrate with them.
Oh, the website's
It's
back.
called
Okay.
Legendary Tea
Yes.
Time.
Okay. Yes.
Find
These
out
are fun
what's
every year.
brewing
I
by
agree.
using
I like
the
these.
link in this video's description. Faye, that's it for today.
No.
Faye, Alfonse.
No, you're trolling.
I'll take that scrumptious.
No,
looking
it's
treat.
just CYL and 5 flowers at a web event.
Ugh. Oh, I'm sleepy after eating so much.
No, Faye, you're not done. Do more. You're so close. Take a step. Be better than last year. No, don't fall asleep. No. No, don't do this. Don't just be average. Don't just be acceptable. No. Okay, well, we all knew that was going to happen. Well, it's another average FEH channel. No, there's not more. It just repeated itself because I have it on repeat. All right, let's talk about it because it's just another average FEH channel, but at least we have skills to talk about. Oh, is that it? Yes. This is why I was doing that, because every single year, it's like, hey, you built momentum up. Where's your grand finale? Wait a second. We didn't even get art this year. Chat, am I incorrect? Don't we normally get art? Or am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. That might be for your anniversary instead. But yeah, it feels like there should have been at least one more thing, because they build it up and then they, like, the CYL part is the big deal part, and they show you the characters, give you that teaser, right? So you have a feeling of how the characters are. That's really nice. But they start strong and then they do nothing afterwards, which is wrong. You should start strong, then end strong, right? That's how you make something really memorable. But yeah, every single year they for some reason they lack that that knockout blow, you know, that really accentuates things. But yeah, it's for whatever reason they don't want to end things. That's why I was hoping this year for the free event we would get like something special, like, hey, if you do this and that, we'll give you another free summon, and that might be like, oh wow, that's crazy. But that's the point. You need to be crazy. It's the 7th year of Choose Your Legends. Do something extra. Do something more, you know? But yeah, unfortunately, it was pretty average, unfortunately. There's nothing more than expectations. We got the Dragon Flower increase, which happens every year at this time. We got to see the CYL heroes, which happens every year at this time. And the website thing, which is pretty cool, and it's not every single year that they do it, but it's not that big of a deal as well, so. So yeah, that's it. Let's talk about the heroes in a moment. Felix stole that shit? Yeah. Easily, the most exciting hero is Felix. The least exciting hero is Robin. Now, let me be clear. Even if they're not exciting, they're still amazing. Alfonse is going to be annoying because he's just going to be a giant stat ball. Bernadetta is going to be terrifying on offense. But Felix, chat, let's do a poll real quick. Who do you believe will be the best Choose Your Legends hero? Let me pull it. Give me a moment. Screw Felix. I can't believe he stole Robin's sword. You guys think IS is doing this on purpose? I feel like IS must be deranged. Surely they know fans have been clamoring for Robin to use 11 sword for, I don't know, 7 years now. And they're just like, yeah, you know, we could. but we also don't have to. You know, like, goddamn. Give the people what they want. All right, anyways, best CYL hero. All right, it's up. They flipped them off. Keck W. Yeah, no kidding. Alfonse is the most staying power. I'm interested. What do you guys think of the breakdown this year? Because it's double infantry, isn't it? Double infantry, double cav. No flyer, no armor. And I can see the idea there. Because infantry scores well, so you have two options for scoring. Armor scores the best, but it's kind of hard to make a really interesting armor nowadays. Cavs are in high premium, have a high value nowadays. That's why more and more CYLs are featuring, like the Cavs historically are the big deals of like Choose Your Legends. Very organized channel, yeah. Gale Force Felix is going to be something else, yes. I want to break that down. I think Felix is going to be incredibly annoying to deal with. You know, he really reminded me of like Edelgard, like the Edelgard Gale Force comp idea, which is more movement. Edelgard being armor gets more movement. And then of course, Gale Force, and then of course, hits stupendously hard. But there's obviously more to this and we'll break it down. But like, it's an idea, and it's definitely a good idea. Now, I'm not completely sold on Endless Tempest, but we'll talk about it. I know, like, movement's at a premium and everyone wants that extra movement, but it feels like they just really wanted to make, like, a third cav hero. Sort of. But they decided not to. Because they've already done it. Done two. But yeah. It probably is for the best that he's infantry, because he scores better and he'll have more stats overall. And if you have DC, you want those extra stats. But again, it's not that many extra stats, and stats don't matter as much as if, abilities nowadays. Because abilities are like making breaking heroes. Yeah. Anyways, let's start from the beginning. Feel free to vote on who you believe is the best CYL hero. We'll see if you're correct, like at the end of the year. I really hope these heroes don't get power creep this year. Like last year, they got power creep relatively quickly. And in the prior years, the Choose Your Legends heroes haven't had much staying power. Chat, of the past years, who's been the best Choose Your Legends hero? Because I felt like Seliph was such a big deal, but I don't even think he was that big of a deal a year later. It's been rare for CYL heroes to be relevant, to like be largely relevant a year later. Brave Corrin, I thought, was pretty good, and that had staying power. Oh, is that it? It's really, really rare nowadays. Robin was really good, male Robin, but I think more people fought a Robin than used Robin at that point. They just used Robin as a support character. I think Edelgard, yeah. Edelgard, because she came before the Savior meta came in the game, so she had staying power. Prior to that, I think Hector and Ike. But it's been a long time since we had like a CYL hero that's been relevant for multiple years. I think Corrin might make it there, but to be honest, the armor meta right now is kind of wacky, so. Gatekeeper is still popular. Gatekeeper after Refine has seen usage, but Gatekeeper prior to Refine fell off so quickly, so I don't think we can count Gatekeeper just yet. Alright. Anyways, let's talk about this. Alright. We're talking about this in a moment, because I'm going to show you guys male Robin, and we can talk about this. Now, let me ask you guys this. Do you like when IS does this? Where they make like essentially a copy and paste? Because in my honest opinion, I feel like in the last Choose Your Legends, they've like gone out of their way to avoid like last year when we got Robin, yes, we were genuinely excited that he looked good, he functioned well, but to do it again, there's no way the excitement's gonna be the same thing. Like, I was looking forward to seeing female Robin, but this is not the way. Anyways, give me a moment. I'm gonna bring up male Robin. You guys think this is on Wada Sachiko? Perhaps it is. Maybe Wada Sachiko just mailed it in and got lazy. Thinking up a new design and like referencing art from like a decade plus ago, because that's how old Awakening is. To make like a new costume is probably too much work.
Maybe trailer will be out in 3 minutes, or maybe at midnight, or maybe at 12:10. So feel free to stall. In-depth unit discussion can wait until then.
Okay, I am ending the stream now. Thank you very much, Sugma. I'm gonna go to bed on time tonight, sleep well, and thank you all for being here. And Sugma sucks. I'm not intentionally stalling you, idiot. I'm waiting for my tablet to start up, so I can do a comparison between the two Robin. Why are you like this? Saying so wholesome. Man, it's not even my fault. Sugma always does stuff like this.
I know. I was just suggesting you to stall.
I'm not stalling. I was literally waiting for my tablet to boot up. Sorry. Oh, I have it on Obtain, that's why it's so hard to find. Thanks, Natura. He deserves it. Alright, chat. Here is Brave Male Robin. Artist, Wada Sachiko. Here is Female Robin. Artist, Wada Sachiko. It's the same artist. When Brave Male Robin outfit came out, loved it. Absolutely loved it. So fitting, looks so elegant, fits him a lot. Because it's clearly a male costume, and not to say females can't wear male clothing, or this has to be male clothing. You know what, if you want to cancel it, just get on Twitter already. Anyways, whatever. I'm not gonna preface this just because of crazy people. Alright, but with that said, you can't run it back twice because it doesn't have the same effect. I felt like it's super fitting of male Robin.
Oh, you were fixing my hair.
This looks good.
Thanks.
But you run it back on female Robin, it just doesn't feel like much of anything. So yeah, not a fan of the costume. In fact, this is among my least favorite costumes. I think this costume, chat, what's your least favorite Brave hero costume of all time? Because for me, it'll be between this and Brave Sothis. Because you can't tell me that was Byleth. Those two are the worst in my opinion. And I think if I had to pick one more in my bottom 3, Brave Tiki. Because it was like, that was just young Tiki. Those were done with almost zero imagination at all. Nor was it truly fitting, nor did it feel appropriate, nor was it actually exciting. Like, it just missed on every mark in my books. This is definitely in the bottom 3. You're free to disagree, of course, but man, you can't copy your own homework. That's the worst thing to do. Copy someone else's homework, but not your own. Tiki because it was just young adult Tiki. Yeah, this is easily bottom 3 for me though. Wait, which is kind of funny. That means 2 Awakening heroes that became Brave heroes have like purposely gotten, like, for whatever reason, bad costumes. All right, let's read Exalt's Tactic. Slaying, if a rally or movement assist skill, like reposition, shove, etc. is used by unit, and if there's no Divine Vein Ice currently applied by unit or allies, applies Divine Vein Ice 2 spaces away from target after movement for 1 turn. Let's be frank here, this is super awesome. It's cool. Also, it's kind of weird. This is in the weapon. It feels like a skill thing, but yeah, it's in the weapon. Anyways, this is gonna fit with the motif of being a strategist. By placing blocks, you can really obstruct your opponent, but also obstruct yourself, right? So it's an interesting idea. Anyways, exclude spaces that occupy a foe, destructible terrain other than Divine Vein Ice, and warp spaces in rival domains. So there are limitations, which makes perfect sense. After unit acts, if Canto triggers after Canto or at start of enemy phase when defending an Ether Raids, if there is no Divine Vein Ice currently applied by unit or allies, applies Divine Vein Ice to spaces 2 spaces away from unit for 1 turn. Wait, that's a lot of the weapon being dedicated just to Divine Vein Ice effects. Is that actually a good idea? That feels like it's too much. Too much put in. Huh. Okay. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, it inflicts penalty on foes' attack speed, res equals 5 plus number of allies within 3 rows or 3 columns center on unit times 3, maximum 14. So it's a new generation of stat allocations, stat manipulation. Neutralize penalties on unit, and neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat, and also when special triggers, neutralizes foes reduce damage by X% skills effects from foes' non-special skills. Very copy and paste the rest of it though. Alright. Actual stats, 40 HP, 65 attack, probably 59, 53 speed, probably 47, 30 defense, and 26 res, probably. But, you know, it in effect will be much higher. This sounds Geralt Byleth. You know, I think if male Byleth wins next year, that's exactly what we're gonna get. So it's not too early. It's not too early to talk about, I guess. Anyways, perf skill. According to plan, at start of turn, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants attack speed plus 6 and Canto 1 to unit, and allies in 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. Inflicts Hush Spectrum. We know what that does. That was from Young Dual Robin. And Panic on closest foes and any foe within 2 spaces of those foes through the next actions. Yeah, that's amazingly good. Hush Spectrum is one of the most ridiculous skills in the game. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, inflicts attack speed res minus 5 on foe. Unit deals plus X times 5 damage, maximum 25. Reduces damage from foe's first attack by X times 3, maximum 15 during combat. So it kind of took the idea of Gambit as well, right? And that's it. It's the rest is the standard like updated damage calculation things. It's a sad day when streamers doing Fae. This is supposed to be the biggest Fire Emblem Heroes event of the year, and they were 10 minutes late for some reason. Of course, people will imply it's the earthquake, but no earthquake has hit, and it doesn't explain why it's just 10 minutes late then. But yeah, there's gonna be 100 excuses, even though they don't really make sense. Anyways, Creation Pulse. If penalty is active on foe, this is gonna be wait. This is inheritable because it's a gold border. Oh, I see it. Never mind. If penalty is active on foe, grants attack speed plus 3 unit during combat, and also if units attack and trigger unit special, grants special cooldown count minus X to unit before unit's first attack during combat. X is number of penalty effects active on foe, excluding stat penalties, maximum 2. Okay, so the idea of special acceleration, and you need penalty active on foe, and of course Robin generates that for free. All right. It's let's sum it up. Chat, how much do you like Robin's kit? Is it creative? I feel like we've been seeing a lot more of these kits, so it doesn't feel as creative as it should be. The ice blocks are really cool, but the ice blocks could stop you as well. So if you deploy Robin early on, you could impede yourself from following up. Right? Because wait. Can you walk on those blocks? Hold on, one sec. Yeah, you can. Never mind. It doesn't impede yourself. Wait, how does that make sense? I didn't notice until now. Yeah, you can get on the blocks yourself. It's just your opponents can't. It's Lissa's on a block. Okay, so I guess it doesn't obstruct yourself. Then yeah, it's just all gains. Never mind, my mistake. And then a little Canto buff, penalty manipulation. I don't know. It's not overly exciting, unfortunately. She'll be good. If nothing else, good fodder because her C slot's really good. But nah. That might be the most sleeper part of this Brave Heroes banner. Again, Just because they're sleeper doesn't mean they're bad, alright? Don't put that on me. Just the least exciting for me. The most exciting though is gonna be Felix, because I feel like for me, for a hero to be exciting on Choose Your Legends, it has to be they're good, obviously, which they're going to be good because it's Choose Your Legends, but they also have to look good. And obviously Robin doesn't look good, so. Alright, let's find out about Felix. This is probably gonna be the easiest one to use and most understandable for people to use because we've gotten many heroes like this. It's just it's a much improved Gale Force hero. Faye said you can walk through the blocks. Well, no one said you can talk, Sugma. You've been muted multiple times. Yeah, we have Emblem ring that can teleport. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten bigger deal things in recent times. Absolutely. It feels like, again, I feel like Robin's gonna be good. It just doesn't feel like it's outwardly a massive deal. In effect, in practice, yes, of course she's gonna be dominant. The ability to like debuff so much and to buff your allies allows you to control the field much better and maximize and weaken your opponent. Maximize your allies and weaken your opponents. So it's gonna be a good combo.
Fun facts. Felix has the outfit of a class called Mortal Savants, but in the FEH Channel, it was referred to as Sword Savant.
Anyways, Endless Tempest. At start of turn, unit can move one extra space. That turn only does not stack. I like that. It's Tempest without using both. Hold on. Chat, isn't there another hero that would immediately want the skill? Dual Ephraim would want the skill, wouldn't he? If a unit or foe initiates combat after moving to a different space, grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res, use number of spaces from the start position to end position of whoever initiated combat, maximum 3, and neutralize foes' bonuses during combat. If you're always moving 3, that is 24, no, not 24, 12 stats. And neutralizing foes' bonus is quite good. But in terms of modern C skills, is that good enough? I'm not so sure about that one. We'll find out. In the case of Felix, obviously it's much more essential because he's a Gale Forcer. But I'm saying in general, like inheriting on other heroes. I should have probably framed that correctly first so people understood what I'm saying. But yeah, obviously Felix would want to use it. 4 HP, 63 attack, 48 speed, 35 defense, 29 res. He has the new Gust, and so he's going to be really good fodder as well. Happy birthday, thank you, Felly. Good night, Phoenix. You guys can try to shut Sugma up, but he will never pay attention. Have you guys ever heard of the phrase mentally untouchable? You know, you've probably dealt with mentally untouchable people in your lives. It's not fact or logic that sways them. Nothing sways them. Except for themselves. Just saying. Anyway, Lone Wolf. If a skill compares unit speed to a foe or ally speed, treats unit speed as a grant +7. If unit has not used or been the target of an assist skill during the current turn, grants another action to unit and inflicts isolation on unit and pair up cohort through their next action in the following cases. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't like reposition him forward and then use Lone Wolf. He has to do it on his own. I like that because there has to be some kind of control there. It's already really good. Anyways, action in following cases. A, unit issued combat, or B, unit took action without entering combat. Took action without entering combat. Takes priority over Kanto once per turn with A and B counted separately. They're counted separately? Is that saying you can potentially use this twice? Why would it be counted separately otherwise? Let's keep going. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% above, or if the number of allies adjacent to unit is less or equal to 1, inflicts all stats -5 on foe, deals damage equal to 20% of unit's speed. Okay. Stat allocation and damage allocation. With a special triggered before combat, it reduces damage from foes' attacks by 20% of unit speed during combat, and that's just true reduction, not capped. And also when a foe's attack triggers foe's specials, reduces damage by 20% of unit speed. Additionally, that's a lot. Wait, with XL, this is such a good idea. That's so much damage reduced. Yeah. Obviously, you can use this as a retreat function if you want to. You know, it's not overly complicated, but every single year, heroes like this dominate the meta. You guys remember Summer Edelgard, right? Dominated the meta. I know it's a couple years now, but dominated the meta. Winter Edelgard from less than a year ago, just at Christmas, dominated the meta. Still dominates the meta. Now on Hero Fest. Like, you don't have to do a lot. You don't have to, like, reimagine what it means to be a Gale Forcer. But that's exactly all you need. Like, you just need more stats. You just need more survivability. You just need more damage output. You just need to be undeniable. And Felix checks off every box. It isn't overly exciting, but it doesn't have to be. I think that's exactly what they needed, and they gave it to you. Yeah, he just rushes in, gets a kill, and can get another kill, or he can back off. And he probably should go for 2 kills because he has a lot of survivability thanks to Lone Wolf, Excel, and his weapon. So his survivability is really high. Yeah, he can rush in and just tank everything afterwards too. And remember, the new Levin Sword, which I didn't talk about, my bad, is also here, which gives him DC. So unlike most Gale Force heroes, don't have DC built in, and so they don't trade.
Bro is basically Winter Edelgard, but sword, infantry, artificial 6 movement.
Yes, that's a way to look at it as well. Oh yeah, I just realized you could just also put Gale Force on him for 3 movements. So yeah, just like Edelgard. Anyways, new Levin Sword, slaying ability, cooldown count -2, max cooldown count value cannot be reduced by below 1. Improved
Levin sword
slaying.
is double slaying too.
Anyways, as I was saying, improved slaying. Sigma, Casey earlier said, just don't speak this stream. You know what? I'll just mute him. We're free now, chat. Anyways, unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range, calculates damage using the lower of foe's defense or res. So in other words, you're always going to want to run high cooldown skills on specials on Felix, because there's never a reason not to. At start of combat, foe's HP is 75% or above, or if number of allies adjacent to unit is less than or equal to 1, grants all stats plus 5 to unit, grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res equals 50% unit speed at start of combat. So yeah, he should stay in combat. He just so much extra stats. Neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit, and reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X skills by 50% during combat. Yeah, that's all he needs. It's nothing. It's nothing crazy. He's undeniable, has extra movement, has extra stats, has the damage output, has the survivability, and has extra action. Obviously, say hello to your newest and best Gale Forcer in the game. That's exactly what it needed, and it's exactly what it is. Now, the question is, are we going to see this more often in the future? Double slaying? I don't know if that's a good thing. I guess we'll see it. Get this man a goddamn emblem ring? Yeah, technically speaking, he doesn't need a C slot. That's a good pointer. He does not need a C slot. If you wanted to, you could just commit him to Emblem Celica's ring, and then you can just use him in a different way. But yeah, that's up to the player's choice, and obviously he has the flexibility to pull it off. Powercreeping Winter Edelgard was not something I was expecting. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either, especially from another hero from 3 houses. But yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
For triple slaying low.
Or Marth Ring for triple slaying, that's true. I don't know what the point of that would be, but yes, you could do that way. He's already undeniable if you put Gale Force on him. Anyways, it was just impressive because that's the Winter Edelgard thing. That's the Edelgard thing, right? To be the best Gale Forcer is Edelgard's thing, and they kind of just took it away from her. Alright, on to Bernadetta. This is probably going to be the hardest hitting hero of the batch. I think any hero that can kill Ike is a big deal. Just so you guys know, in a straight up matchup of Ike versus Celica, Ike should win. So, but in this case, it looks like in a straight up matchup between Bernadetta and Ike, Bernadetta will win. So that's already a pretty large point in her favor. Alright, Paranoia. At start of turn, grants null follow-up to unit and grants Paranoia to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. I love the idea of Paranoia. It's such a fitting skill for her. It makes a lot of sense. This was really well thought out. But I haven't fully read everything yet, but I'm getting the idea that this is going to be the best thought out hero of the bunch, of the CYL bunch. Anyways, at start of turn grants null follow up to the paranoia and deals 1 damage to unit and those allies. That is the standard Bernadetta effect. She's always done that. It's ever since Winter Bernadetta, and then they updated it into her base Bernadetta as well. At start of turn, if unit is within 5 spaces of a foe, inflicts penalty on effects active on unit on closest foes, and any foe within 2 spaces of those foes. It is 5 range. It is not unlimited range. They've been doing a lot more unlimited range stuff lately, so that's a bummer. I would have thought that would be unlimited. Still, 5 range is a lot. It's just that's her threatened range as well, so people are going to be more conscious of avoiding it. And neutralize any penalty effects active on unit. So you can't debuff her actually, even though she can't take the debuff, but in effect it will do nothing. At start combat, if unit's HP is under 99%, which is guaranteed because her part 1 skill, grants attack speed +5 to unit and neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat. And yeah, paranoia is really good. At start combat, under 99%, attack +5. If you initiate combat, makes fall attack before foe's next attack, aka desperation. And at start combat, unit's HP is 99% or below. And foe initiates combat. If foe's range equals unit's range or number of penalty, effect is active on foe, excluding unit stat penalties of greater or equal to 3. Unit can counterattack before foe's first attack, aka advantage. Yeah, I mean, anytime you do a setup like that, that's pretty damn good. And Bernadetta's pretty damn good. Who would have expected? She's always been a great fighter, and they're gonna make her a great fighter again. The Inexhaustible, and that's her weapon. Wait, I thought she was always exhausted. Like, mentally exhausted. Alright. Enables Canto, distance maximum 3, slaying ability, effective against flying foes, unit attacks twice. So, true brave weapon. That's nice. It's been a while since we gotten, like, a truly scary true brave weapon. And unlike other true brave weapons, it's not like this is 100% new. But it's a speedy true brave weapon, so quadding is really on the table, especially the desperation effect. 40 HP, 53 attack, 48 speed. 48 speed is tied for the fastest in the game. 24 defense and 28 res. If unit shoots combat or its bonus is active on unit, grants all stats +5 to unit, grants bonus to unit's attack, speed, defense, res, equals 50% unit speed at start of combat, deals damage equals 20% of unit speed, and reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat. A lot of that is really standard, but what more did you have to do? I felt like she checked off every box. Well, I guess no, there's one thing she didn't check off, survivability. Now, is Curve Shot? She doesn't have survivability because she has Desperation, so that's a trade-off to be even more offensive, right? Desperation, Quad Bow, if she had survivability, that'd be too much. But, Curve Shot, that's inheritable, no? Boost special damage by 30% of the greater of foe's speed or defense. Scaling based on foe, makes sense. If you debuff your enemies, you'll take a bit of damage away from yourself, but if you do it at a greater of speed or defense, you minimize that effect. If unit or foe special is ready, or units or foe special triggered before or during this combat, and if unit can attack during combat, reduces damage from foe's next attack by 40%. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, isn't this the idea of Brave Byleth way back? Do you guys remember? The idea of Brave Byleth was Vantage, attack first, then damage reduce. Now, this isn't as high of a damage reduce, but 40% is still a big amount. So, yeah, Bernadetta either shoots first and triggers this on when you attack her, or she just shoots first and triggers this anyways. So this adds her survivability by a lot. Simple idea, nothing crazy. It's like Erica, I guess, yeah, sure. They released the trailer? All right, we'll check out the trailer right after we talk about Alfonse briefly. Byleth was sit and wait, Bernie goes in. Yeah, and that's obviously much more valuable in the current meta. Okay, we all knew this was gonna be boring. Chat, do you ever just want Fire Emblem Heroes to surprise you? All right, let me amend that. They do surprise us by being so predictable, you know? It's like you could flip a coin and it could be tails twice in a row, 5 times in a row, 100 times in a row. It's unlikely, but it could happen. But that's what IS does. It's like, it's so predictable that you would wish it was unpredictable. Right? Like, it's so predictable that you don't expect it anymore. Because it's just like, there's no way they'll do what everyone thinks they're gonna do, and then they do it. I guess that's one way to look at it.
Bruno. This is out to the surprise of absolutely nobody moment.
Yeah, I know. It would have been interesting had they done Bruno, because it would have been it was a throwback to, oh shoot, I don't even think I have Gustav anymore. I fought it off Gustav. Hold on, let me find him. But yeah, Bruno would have made sense. If you based off his best friend, that would have been more sensible. Yeah. All right, quick comparisons. Come on, man. Come on, man. No offense, I didn't even really like this outfit. I thought it was just really boring. Yeah. I felt like they just mailed it in for two of these heroes. Easily this year, Alfonse and Robin. They're just, the costumes aren't good enough, unfortunately. Basically, it's a costume we expected with no major change, and it looks like, I didn't even think it was super exceptional when it first came out. They just made them look exactly the same. It's just exactly the same. Same stance, same pose. I know people think, some people are gonna dig this, and they're gonna say this is super charming, whatever, but like, sorry, I don't feel that way. I know what they were going for, but I completely disagree with it. Eh. I feel like they completely flopped on the Robin design and Alphonse design. And I felt like Bernadetta's design wasn't even that exceptional. Is this the year with the worst art for Choose Your Legends for Brave Heroes? Is this the year? Because I thought that year with Young Tiki, sorry, because it was Adult Tiki, and Brave Sothis, which is actually Brave Byleth. I thought that year was the worst, but I think this might be even worse. Because at least those designs came out of nowhere and were boring. But these designs...
This isn't even Alphonse.
Were just copy and
This is
paste.
just a Gustavald. Once again, Alphonse has to get carried. The Ben Chloride that he is low.
Oh my gosh, yes. Anyways, will he really redefine himself? Let's find out. 41 speed, 65 attack, 16 speed. Defense and res are a variable, but they're clearly really high. He's effectively 60 plus defense and res really easily. Anyways, new special, Makings of a King, boost damage for 30% units defense plus defense, great talent when special triggers. It makes sense. That's basically the defense scaling special he had on his New Year form, but better. Reduces damage from foes from attacks during combat by percentage equals 40 minus 10 times current special cooldown count value. Sure. At start of turn, grants attack defense res, great talent plus 2 to unit, and attack defense res, great talent plus 1 to allies within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit. That's a lot of stats. After combat, units special triggered, grants attack defense res, great talent plus 4 to unit, and attack defense res, great talent plus 2 to allies in 3 columns centered on unit, so a lot of stats. And for those forgot, great talent adds value, great talent plus X to specific stats until end of battle. So this builds up. You just get stronger as the battle goes on. Max value of X is determined by start reaching the limit of 99. It'll be interesting to see someone try to hit 99 on great talent. There might be like some little contest on Reddit where people try to stack great talent to the highest possible value. Anyway, each stat calculated separately, stat increases are not treated as bonus effects. You can't dispel that, can you? Wait, can you steal great talent? Like a Nurgle moment? They're juicing the boy? Yeah, he's absolutely juiced. You can't, right? Even though it shows up as a skill, you can't take it. This isn't... You can't take it from him. Wouldn't it have been funny if you just took great talent from him and his entire kit doesn't work? God, please do that. IS, please. It'll be so funny. Alphonse fears no man, except for Nurgle. Is that like Team Fortress meme? My goodness, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, we didn't really think this through. Yeah, we know Nurgle's really big in the meta. Yeah, we should have redone this. I really hope that's the case, but I just can't be that incompetent, right? So that would have been exceptionally funny. Anyways, Majestic Glitner Enables count distance +1 maximum floor, sling ability. At start of turn, if there's an ally within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit, grants defense res +6 unit for 1 turn. A unit can move 1 extra space. And also unit's special cooldown count is at its maximum value, grants special cooldown count -1. Nothing exceptional, but still good for a team. If unit shoots combat or there's an ally within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit, grants defense res +X to unit, inflicts defense res -X on foe. X equals 5 plus number of allies within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit times 3, maximum 14. Very standard. Deals damage with 10% unit's defense. Very standard nowadays for defense killing heroes. And reduces damage from foes for first attack. Foes attacks by 10% unit's defense during combat. 10% is like the free-to-play value, right? 10 to 15% is usually what they do for free-to-play heroes. Why is it not 20%? Interesting decision here, because Felix was 20% of speed. Huh. Not that I really care that much, because I don't want Alfonse to be good, but okay. And also when special triggers, he's already very, very tough. Let's be clear here, so you don't have to tell me it would make him more OP or something. We're all aware. Don't worry. When special triggers, neutralizes foes reduce damage by X% effects from foes' non-special skills. Yeah. If unit shoots combat or there is an ally within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit after combat, if unit's special cooldown count is at its maximum value, grants special cooldown count -1. So he's special spamming. We all knew that. You have to offset it with great talent, I suppose, because the stat scaling being unlimited with scaling of great talent, which only limits at 99, which is practically limited in this game. So I guess that's the idea. Reopening, he found this out when he spent a night with Bruno. Oh my god. Sorry. I've always seen it that way. That Alfonse loves no man, except Bruno. Anyways, reopening. They also call Awakening. Anyways, at start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, inflicts attack -5 on foe, inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack, deals damage equals X% of unit's defense, and reduces damage from foes' attacks by X% of unit's defense during combat. Okay, that's just perfectly sensible. There's like literally nothing here. Alright, a much improved guard. That makes perfect sense because it scales off of defense, which makes perfect sense because this hero has unlimited stats to scale into that defense. Yeah, it's interesting because we already have guard 4. But this is the best guard by far because it has better damage reduction than guard 4. Hold on. Guard 4 never even took off. So for those forgot, it was on Goto, the old man. They've essentially just redid guard again. Yeah, chat, why would you ever take the old guard? Wait, you're right, this actually is guard 4. Because it is now attack -5 instead of attack -4.
They are really leaning hard into tier 5 skills without actually making it tier 5.
Exactly, this is a tier 5 skill, it's just not actually a tier 5 skill. But it's 30% damage reduction, but this is X equals 10 and then X equals 20. So in reality, you can reduce a lot more damage, and because damage reduction is on almost all heroes nowadays, you don't even get the full 30%. It's usually 15%, so this is definitely better. Dude, that's literally, yeah, you're right, it's guard 5. Fortifications, attack -5, defense res +7. If unit is in a space where a divine bane effect is applied, you can counter attack regardless of foe's range, yada yada. I mean, we've seen this before, but it makes perfect sense in this case. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a 400 SP skill. Yeah, I mean, if it is 400 SP, I think there'd be more upset people than happy people, because that would really just make it for whales. Anyways, that's your new heroes chat. You guys voted, and let's see how you guys voted in terms of best CYL hero. You can't be serious, chat. Is this a real vote, or are you just memeing me because I changed Alfonse's name to Albutz? The answer is obviously gonna be Felix. It should be Felix. Don't troll me just because I'm trolling you. Come on. Okay, Robin, last place. I fully agree with that. All right, it's not. She's gonna be good. To be clear, every single time if I don't say that, someone's gonna think I meant they're bad. They're not gonna be bad. There's no bad hero here. But you can never underestimate Gale Force. It's the most important thing in the entire game. Bernadetta being a tank buster is really nice, but we've seen plenty of those. Alfonse is pretty interesting, but number 1 is Alfonse. Oh my god, 19 of you guys really think this. All by Felix, then Bernadetta, and Robin got 1 vote.
We all love Usain's Kappa.
Alright, thanks guys. Well, that is that then. Alright, I disagree. I think number 1 most influential should be Felix, because Gale Force is that valuable and that useful and that good. I do agree that I think Alfonse is between 1 and 2. I'll place him at 2nd. But yeah, just really supportive for your team, really well min-max, you just throw him in and he kills stuff. People like Alfonse because all the real Fire Emblem fans quit, and then after that I think it's Bernadetta, then Robin, so. Yeah, anyways, the rest of this is pretty standard. You know how it is. Quad sparking, so if you do 160 pulls here, you will be able to get all 4 of those heroes guaranteed. Now, do you guys think you should? Should you plus 10 a hero? Would you plus 10 a hero for Choose Your Legends? Personally, I would say do not do it. Historically, Choose Your Legends has had every hero be power creep within like 4 to 6 months. Historically. Now, it's not a perfect power creep. For example, I think Brave Corrin is not truly power crept and she's still quite good. But with that said, majority of times these heroes don't matter. So let's look at this banner, for example. I feel like in this case, despite the fact Chrom is so good still, and his potential is amazing, I felt like only Seliph made it to half a year in and still highly relevant. I feel like Seliph made it almost to a year and was still highly relevant. But yeah, everybody else irrelevant by 6 months in, I feel like. Even though Chrom was still really good, no one used him. So it was just like all about Seliph. But yeah, historically, heroes do not even make it 6 months nowadays. It's always easy to get lost in the hype, but in practice, probably not worth it. So personally, I'm not gonna, I wouldn't recommend plus 10ing any of the heroes. I mean, if you like them, go ahead and do it, obviously. But it's smarter nowadays to wait because Powercreep is so accelerated. Big fan of Planet. Oh my gosh, why am I saying L? There's no L. Panet, from Engage. I always really liked her design, and because she has a perf weapon, she'll be quite interesting. It's another free-to-play axe hero that might be really, really good. So yeah, this might be worth plus 10ing. Historically, the Choose Your Legends hero every single year has been amazing. Choose Your Legend GHB hero has been amazing. So I fully expect it to be great. Last year, it was the boy toy. Why am I forgetting his name? You really liked Rhea. Whatever. And the year before, it was Bowser's dad. Why do I can't remember a single name right now. Whenever I'm sleep deprived, I can't remember names. Anyways. Flower increase, more flowers, web event. That's it. Okay, let's talk over the guys and check out the trailer. Yeah, Syrio and Jorel. Alright, let me download it. Take your Andaroon. Good night, my man. Chat. Yesterday, I finally got to pair my smartwatch with my phone. I did it at work. I don't even have time to do these things at home. It says I got 3 hours and 3 minutes of sleep last night. So if I'm like not fully cognizant, it's because I am heavily sleep deprived. Today was my birthday 18 minutes ago. So after work, I got an iced coffee for free. By the way, that's my favorite thing about birthdays. If you guys haven't already, please Google local free birthday things, events, local free birthday giveaways. There's like a giant list of stuff you can get free on your birthday. So for me, I could get a free breakfast sandwich or a drink. So I got iced coffee after work for free. Harvey's gives a free pie. I'm in Canada, by the way. Gives a free pie. Earlier in the week, I got a Frosty from Wendy's because it was a free Frosty for your birthday. So there's like, that's my favorite part of birthdays. Like after a certain age, there's no like great gain of it, right? Like, oh hey, I can now vote, or oh hey, I can now commit vehicular manslaughter. You know, like driving. Like there's nothing big after a certain age. The only thing you can really look forward to is like free stuff on your birthday. But yeah, that was fun. But yeah, I had dinner with my parents, came home, and I just slept all the way to the trailer. So, yeah. Though I do want to say, I'm gonna wait for the chat to catch up before we begin. Otherwise, it's just gonna be very distracting when we talk about this. Did you guys at least watch some of the highlights from the Trump and Elon Musk show, like that interview? At least I'm not slurring like him. Just saying. The wonderful thing about birthdays is birthdays are wonderful things. Why are you allowed to talk? This really shows that the previous refines are meaningless. Wait, what? Only 3 hours? It's normal for me to get very little sleep. But yeah. Alright, let's talk about things. The only free thing I have around my area is free 20% discount vouchers. Oh, that's so boring. Hey, Darkstar, how you doing? You would need merges to get the most out of Alfonse, Felix, and Bernie. Bernie is much like Brave Erica and Brave Self. Super easy to understand and killer. Felix is Red Winter Edelgard, yes. Alfonse is the weird one who probably has the highest potential upside, but I'm not sure if he will reach it. I think he'll reach it. But it does take some thinking. And at this point, everyone who's literate and thinks in this game has quit, so I don't know. You're right, maybe we won't reach it. Waiting for Bernie, Will plus 10. Ronin remix. Dude, I actually read your message as Bernadetta is a plus 10 Will. That's obviously not what you meant. But I'm reading again now, but earlier during the stream when you said that, and I caught it with the side of my eye, and I read it mentally, and I had to take a pause at it because I was like, you know, chat, there is some heavy friggin' bias in Chooser Legends. People love to shit on Bernadetta. Even in my own Discord server where we have staff that handle news, they shit on Bernadetta, which is completely unacceptable because you're supposed to be unbiased. Like, for Pete's sakes, you're delivering news. But yeah, people, it would not surprise me if people say like, oh, it's just a plus 10 will do better. Like, that's the kind of bullshit I'm so like ready for when it comes to Bernadetta haters. Anyways, let's go over this. Oh, sorry, let me catch up before we go over this. Can't watch your stream, gotta watch your VOD to avoid spoilers. That's fine. You're gonna hate Alfonse anyways, but it's a pretty safe choice. I do hate Alfonse, but I'm a rational individual. I can recognize something is amazing and still hate it. You guys ever see people who do shit like this? Like, they like, oh, I hate this show. Then they proceed to watch an entire damn show. It's a full 10 episode, 1 hour each, 1 hour each for each episode season. And they're like, I hate this show. So why'd you watch 10 hours of it? Why'd you finish the season? That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, I would never want to do that. I fully hate Alfonse, but I recognize he's good. But I still hate him. Anyways, CYL costumes peaked really, really early on. Best year of CYL costumes? Year 1? Oh, it's been a while, man. Oh my god, did none of you guys sign up for the... Okay, one sec. So we have Bang Boo avatars right now, and no one's signing up to use them. Hold on, I'll go back to normal stream avatars, because stream avatar as well. I wouldn't say that art is bad, just unoriginal. Yes, but I understand what you're saying. But art is expression. Art is valued on originality. Art is valued on memorability. Like, it has to strike you as something, and that just doesn't strike me as anything. So, Hilda's Raw by Robin getting it. Yeah, at this point, yeah, maybe Hilda getting in would have been better. Chat, next year, first of all, we've been coping and saying every frigging year that we're gonna get a new Fire Emblem game since Engage came out. Do you know Engage is a couple years old now? Can you believe that? Well, actually, no, it's a year plus old now, but it's gonna hit to a couple years old now. But before Engage, we were hearing about, like, the rumors of Engage plus another game being remade has been around for how long now? Since, do you know Three Houses is officially 5 years old? 4 years old? Like, it's summer now. Yeah, it's 4 to 5 years old. And in that time, we've only got one extra Fire Emblem game. So there's very much a chance that next year, we're just gonna see Three Houses run things through again. Yeah, everyone's been talking about, like, FE4 remake, right? Like, it'd be nice if it's Thracia or Genealogy or whatnot. It'd be great. But we've been talking about it forever, and it's never happened thus far, so... so there's no guarantee there's a new Fire Emblem game, in which case it really could just be more Three Houses heroes winning next year, because Byleth and Hilda are still around, and I think they're quite popular. Have to test. He has the B skill and great talent. Yeah. They wanted Alfonse to be a viable character, huh? Yes, this is the best Alfonse by far. Though I think dual Alfonse is still quite good. He's like, it's like dual Asker Light. I'm glad it isn't a tier 5 skill because no one wants more score creep. I agree. This game is already hard enough to keep up with. Clever Fighter, which is basically Savvy Fighter 5. Yes, that's true. This isn't exactly a first, but it's still disturbing to see this is what they're going to do. So they're essentially getting tier 4 skills, or tier 5 skills, but they're going to appear as a tier 4 skill. And 3 things are awesome. It is. Near my place, you can get a jumbo gyoza per year and how old you are. That's super cool. Only free. Alright, the timeout ran out. Okay. I'll just personally mute Sugma if he says anything dumb. All right, I think we're caught up, and let's go over this now. I feel the main thing that sucked for Three Houses was the graphics, so a facelift would be awesome. Wait, what? You didn't like Three Houses graphics? Three Houses graphics were improvement. Remember, before Three Houses, the most recent graphics we had was on the 3DS. Chalice of Valentia. That was the most recent graphics we had. In terms of console graphics, it was like, yeah, you would have to go back to like Radiant Dawn on the Wii. What are you talking? Wait, what? It was definitely improvement. I liked the Three Houses graphics. I didn't like the Engage graphics. That's the thing that got to me. All right, let's do this. New heroes join the battle. So we already went over this on the FEH Channel, so it's just a quick reaction.
I should not be content with my current position.
You should not be content with your current costume. My goodness. It feels funny. It feels like sometimes they acknowledge what the fans are thinking, but they won't just say it out loud.
I'll continue to work even harder.
Yes, please work harder to justify your
things.
crummy costume. Wait, isn't this the same clip they used in the FEH Channel? Like, this isn't even a different fight. Please don't do that. You can afford to shoot more footage. You know, the way they displayed it in the FEH Channel made it look less ridiculous. This looks stupid. Is there any other way to say it? This just looks stupid. Why? You know, when I play this game nowadays, yes, I don't take it as seriously as before. There's that. But when I play the game nowadays, I don't care anymore. Like, I don't care about remembering and memorizing everything anymore because it's just way too much. Like, is there a point to remember this outside of the fact that she's gonna buff her allies and she's gonna debuff you? Like, that's all you really need to remember. There's just so much to it nowadays. Yeah. There's not really anything to talk about. We saw all that in FEH Channel. She prevents foes' advances with walls of ice. If foes draw close, she weakens them and enacts her powerful spell. Yeah, exactly. Just remember like a summary of the character, not what it specifically does.
Just as I planned.
Just a massive wall of text. Yeah, I know. It looks so ridiculous now. Zurio, welcome back.
Dave Rob in the same costume, very creative.
I like how you're memeing about that.
Humans and beasts are ultimately the same. When they're cornered, they lash out however they can.
Wait, I thought they were gonna say he's a sword saint. I thought that's what, but no, it's sword savant. Anyways, this, by the way, we can all debate on who's gonna be the best character, but your favorite CYL hero, is it not Felix? I feel like overall this was the best job done.
They fight for their lives. What now?
They really just read. Chat. This game, IS is not a small indie developer. They can, in fact, afford to shoot more footage. It would have taken you 5 minutes to just shoot different footage. Why are they so lazy? I just don't get it. It really feels like they have an intern making all these things because before someone says they've done this, yeah. But they can afford to shoot new footage. They can afford to show the heroes in a different situation. It doesn't take much time. I just don't understand. Whenever they do things like this, it's just take a step above. Like, if you're, I get, they're obsessed with making everything so standard and so average, right? They don't ever want to do better. This entire game is so focused on doing the bare minimum. It's frustrating, right? Obviously, they should do more than just, they've been, the format for these trailers have been the same for 6 years now or something, right? We can all agree on that, right? That's one thing, but at least for Choose Your Legends, like, just shoot new footage, man. Come on. Like, that's so little for them to do, but they won't even do that much.
I'll handle it.
He's really good fodder, though. Excel and Gus, or if they do like a low-level Excel for us to take. Wait. Well, sorry, let me read that first. Can you take his entire kit? He takes up to 3 actions per turn and can quell foes at great distances. His new 11 sword shatters armor. Yeah. You changed your game to Japanese at the beginning of the year and never looked back. I guess that's fair. Like, why read? The story's not worth reading.
Leave my sight!
The skills are too damn long anyways. You know, hold on. That just reminded me, chat, if Farm Heroes in year 7 announces that they're finally gonna do Japanese audio and English text, do you realize how much we would celebrate that? Despite the fact that it takes 0 effort to do that, despite the fact that it's industry standard to have players be able to pick the voice pack and the text pack. Do you realize how much this community would freak out about that, even though it's literally industry standard? How come, chat, would this Choose Your Legends trailer not have FEH Channel been way better if at the end of that they just announced, hey, we're allowing you to select Japanese audio now with English text? Do you know how this FEH Channel would be like hailed as the best FEH Channel that we've ever had, even though that would be like literally nothing? It takes 0 effort to do what I just said, but had they just done that, that would have been a perfect FEH Channel in the eyes of FEH players because we have no standards at all. I'm just genuinely baffled. They could have just done that much, and this would have been like way higher. Who wants that? A lot of people want that. In year 1, that was like one of the most requested options.
And they literally prove they are capable.
I'll cut you
Yes.
down.
It's the programming involved is almost nothing to do something like this.
Okay. Okay. I'll do my best.
Wait a sec, she sounded like Bernadetta. Sorry, Bernadetta sounded like Nino for a moment. Do you guys realize how many characters in this game say, I'll do my best? They like have an obsession with characters saying that.
Okay.
Wait, but that's very Japanese,
I'll
to
do
be
my
honest.
best.
Anyways, and Erica Mendez is always such an excellent VA for the nervous characters. To get that nervous energy and to make it feel natural, it's really hard. Anyways, the kit and everything we already knew. Prime, Assassin's Strike, Paranoia. It's a very good kit because she gets to strike first and it's a brave weapon. So you might never even be able to touch her because she just wipes you out before first battle. You're gonna have to like sweep her or have Hardy Bearing.
Stay alive, Bernie.
Bernie has the kit that's most true to her character. It feels like they took the most care in making sure she feels like Bernadetta. I agree with that. In terms of all the heroes in the CYL batch, Bernadetta felt like the most natural and most accurate. But to be fair, I feel like they made the right decisions with Felix and with Alfonse to make them interesting. But you're right, this feels like the most correct, most right character. I'm confused why Bernadetta has Prime, because she has Vantage and Disencounter. That's why she has it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Only 53 attack? Hold on. So
Stay alive.
remember, her weapon is a brave weapon. Her attack is not very high because of that. Right? The Inexhaustible is 8 might. It is a true brave weapon. So don't get fooled by the low attack. It's like that on purpose. She's supposed to be spamming curve shot, and she's supposed to be attacking 4 times in a row quickly. So yes, it's low attack, but that's the reason. It's a brave weapon. So it's not the full 16 might. So her attack is not below average. Maybe it's average or slightly below average, but it's not truly below average because she's losing 8 might versus a normal weapon, or 6 might, or whatever. But yeah, it's deceptive. She is not a weak hitter at all. But I guess that's the idea of Bernadetta, isn't it? To make her appear deceptive, appear frail and weak, yet she hits so hard.
Stay alive, Bernie.
I mean,
Sorry,
she freaking
this
kills
is war.
Ike. So I don't think you have to worry about her damage output. She dies to Ring Kagata. Oh my gosh, Ring. Bernie being dual phase is new? I guess. That is new, yes. It's the Vantage that makes this truly work.
I'm gonna do it.
If I had a choice to plus any hero, though,
Everyone
probably
has
would burn
high
it up.
expectations of me. It's an honor to know that so many have such faith.
Do people have high expectations of Alfonse? Like, as players, as summoners? My answer to that will be undeniably emphatic no. I have 0 expectations for Alfonse. The worst thing every month is having to use Alfonse, Anna, and Sharina to get a kill. And this almost never happens anymore, but it does happen on occasion. When you have to use these characters in arena, when you're absolutely desperate and you don't have a bonus hero and you have to use these guys in arena, that's the worst thing every month. So no, I don't have expectations for Alfonse. Come on.
Of course.
The music is pretty damn good, though. Huh. His army? What? What? Hold up. What? Chat, did you just read that? His army? His? I'm the summoner. These are my heroes. Let it become his army. You know what? You have to call it quits someday, chat. Now that Alfonse has even taken my heroes away from me, I think it's time to quit. I don't even own these heroes anymore. Alfonse owns these heroes. Are you kidding me? Where do you get off saying his army? When did we agree to this? Where are the main characters? Oh, man. Anyways, his army. Since when? Grows stronger with each turn in special activation, and he shrugs off blows within 0. I've never seen it termed like that. His army, excuse me?
The worst timeline for CYL.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? Where did this come from?
For our people.
Yeah, for our people. It's our people once they're your people, huh? Is he king yet? No, his mom. Actually, I stopped reading the story. I don't know if his mom's still alive.
The battle is...
I actually want to make a video about this, chat. Have you guys noticed how often the new FEH trailers that they show off a recent hero? And I don't mean like, oh, it's 6 months recent. No. I mean like a couple months recent. Sometimes even like a hero still on the current banner. And they just show the newer heroes beating the shit out of them. What is this obsession from Farm Heroes nowadays to make sure everyone knows this game is Powercreep to hell?
Mine.
Does anyone remember when Ursula came out? Because that's just ridiculous. Why did they keep doing this? Yeah, they're really proud to Powercreep. Yes, Dual Govig was a good example of that, just earlier this month. She was still on the banner when they showed she was shrugging off damage. He's green, she is blue? Yeah, but she did 0-0. She was not anywhere close to getting a kill. Even though she's one of the best nukes in the game. You guys know that Ursula is one of the best AoE nukes in the game, right? That's her role. That's what makes her special. And she hits 0-0. She's not even close. Alright, anyways, let's talk about the guys. That's a trailer. That's just a raw reaction to it. Well, not raw reaction, but that's another look at it. Alright, let's talk about the guys.
I should.
Weapon triangle still exists. Chat, I can take your opinions, but don't you dare lie to me. Weapon triangles do not exist. It's 2024. Fire Heroes is officially colorblind. I don't know if DX is talking because he's muted, but FEH has 3 houses now, no weapon triangle? Yeah, basically. That would make sense. It is their most popular farm game of all time, so.
So it is.
Oh my goodness. It is DX, the FEH apologist.
That is what we have been running with for the last handful of months. Legion could not make it today because, yeah.
He has friends. Something that
yes.
we don't have.
Specifically out-of-state friends, it seems.
Yeah,
so.
it's okay. I don't blame him.
Nope. Now,
I don't want to disparage Legion, because you guys know I love the man. But when Legion's not here, we can actually finish things on time.
Yep.
There's no one more excited about Farm Heroes than Legion. To
it
be
is
clear,
remarkable how much energy he has for it.
Yeah. To be clear, I do want to find more people who love the game. Do you guys remember when I was talking about making a podcast? It's on the back burner now because I have a job and everything. I don't even stream consistently anymore. But I still plan on doing it. But the first guest I had in mind, I think he quit Farm Heroes.
Oh god.
Oh my god. So that's rough.
Was it that YouTuber person, or
Yes.
is it someone different? Oh.
Well, he is a YouTuber too. Every content creator is also a YouTuber nowadays, alright? That's probably not accurate to say. But he streamed the game. And almost nobody streams the game, so yeah. It is what it is. Okay, give me a sec, we'll start this in a moment. Kill Emblem Ike with a green unit? You can't do that! You can't set your standards to Emblem Ike. That's terrible. I feel like... Chat. yes, more heroes are beating Emblem Ike, but you realize he's not even 6 months old? Do people realize that? I would hope a 6 months old hero could still be relevant and still like win color advantage matches. But let's try this again. Who's another hero that's like around 6 months old? Legendary Lucina. Or not Legendary Lucina. Rearmed?
Just do a Legion impression and call yourself Brave Legion. It's thematically appropriate.
I guess she's, well, rearmed, she was like November, so I guess she's like, yeah, what, 9 months old or so?
Wait, she was in November?
Was she December then? Or are you talking about quote-unquote Lucina?
Oh yeah, it's Sheeta actually, my bad. Yeah, right. Alright, my mistake. And mentally she's... For Chad, I don't know how your memories work, but mentally when I talk about things, I visually see them. That's why I'm bad with names, because I can visualize their faces and whatnot. But that doesn't mean I remember their names, you know?
Sure. So, yeah, that one was, I think, in January or February. So, yeah, about 6 months ago.
Yeah, so around 6 months. I know we're in August. So that was a good example of it because in the Ike's trailer, they show her losing that fight to Ike. So even though there was less than 6 months difference between the releases, color disadvantage, color advantage, color disadvantage did not matter. She just got smoked. She got smoked.
Although she has seen kind of a resurgence recently, I've noticed. She
I've noticed
has quite a few fans, especially with Gust. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let us talk about the Brave heroes and our newest FEH Channel. Now, let's get the elephant out of the room and start with the biggest topic. And I think this overshadows everything. Why was it 10 minutes late?
That is still really weird. I have no idea.
Because when it was happening, people said to me, it's because there's an earthquake.
Yeah, there was an earthquake. It was
but
there wasn't an earthquake.
The earthquake was August 8th, and there was a warning on a potential of a second earthquake.
Yeah, like a mega quake or something, but it wasn't something that people were actively, you know, like it was, oh god, it's gonna happen in an hour or something.
Yeah,
it's a future thing.
Yeah, like, you know, God didn't schedule the earthquake to happen at the exact same time as the FEH Channel, so why is it 10 minutes late, you know? That's, okay, I don't literally mean that. Just so people are clear, it's because 7.1 magnitude is not to be joked about. But it's 10 minutes late. So originally, when I first saw that, people were trying to justify it by saying, hey, it's because of the earthquake that they're going to push it back a day. But there was no earthquake. It was a warning for earthquake, which, for those who don't understand, earthquakes, hurricanes, pretty normal in Japan. That's just what happens when you're surrounded by water, all right? So, they don't normally do that. And the result was, it was just 10 minutes late. That's inexplicable. For me as a content creator, I feel like they just uploaded the video late and they had to wait for it to process HD before they released it. Because otherwise, why would it be 10 minutes late? That doesn't make any sense to me at all, because the earthquake example does not make sense. Could an intern just have been late on uploading? That makes more sense to me. So.
Yeah, that's probably the likeliest. Or I remember you were saying some point earlier in the stream that they could have just uploaded it late, and then it took, or not uploaded, but basically taken longer to, I can't remember the word you used, but yeah, basically process it.
Because sometimes, there have been times when I upload a video, and YouTube's having, like, issues, and they take, like, 3 hours for it to process.
Yeah, that's I wonder if that played any role.
So, there could be a lot of reasons, but I highly doubt it was because of potential in earthquakes. Let's get out of the way.
Yeah, no, I doubt it.
But to be frank, FEH hasn't been timely for a while now. All sorts of things. The biggest one of this year, when it comes to not being timely, April Fools.
Yes.
It was a month late.
Oh my god. They've been getting worse on that every year. There were, I think the year before, it was like half a month or 2/3 of a month late or something. And before it used to be on time, but now they've just decided, well, as long as it's in April, I guess it works. Like,
yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's inexplicable, but I don't think they're really trying at this point. But anyways,
yeah, that's a big topic.
With that
another
said,
day.
we finally have it. We finally see the new heroes, and my excitement for this, going into this, I was most excited about Bernadetta. Coming out of this, I'm most excited about.
Felix?
I almost say Alfonse, but
Oh.
I don't have Winter Edelgard, and I love playing with Summer. I don't have Winter Edelgard. I love playing with Summer Edelgard, so I'm looking forward to using Felix, even though Gale Force is not the most exciting thing. However, he is different than most Gale Force heroes because he has this encounter. He has huge survivability.
It's true.
And he's the first hero
phase.
to have double slaying, like built in. It's not like slaying plus Marth. No, it's double slaying straight up.
It makes Gust extremely. You literally cannot stop him from triggering Gust unless you have Scowl. Like, it's just that easy. 1 cooldown.
Yep.
But of course, Gale Force, you can make that 3 cooldown and obviously 2 cooldown with the Marth Ring, or you can pulse him down. Like, his Gale Forcing is just incredible.
Yep. So I'm really excited about him. Every single year, people want to like disparage how useful Gale Force is, and every single year they would be wrong to do so. That is
No,
never.
Gale Force never truly dies.
Yep, it is timeless. So, but yeah, I think coming out of this, I'm more excited about Felix. I couldn't even imagine what they were doing with Felix.
I was thinking they were going to do the boring route. They were going to just make him his promoted Swordmaster class, but they actually did the maybe not super creative, but kind of interesting route where they made him the Master Tier class, the Mortal Savant. He has some Cipher art of that, and that's not. I don't think it's his canon class in Three Houses, but
No.
it's been seen in some official art here and there. So
Yes.
it's a welcome change. I think I like the outfit.
So, is that your favorite outfit as well?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite outfit as well, because I felt like Bernadetta's second place in my eyes.
That's fair, yeah.
Because it is actually...
All of the other 3 don't really appeal to me. I don't mind the
Yes,
designs,
exactly.
but in terms of creativity, I don't love any of those other 3.
We were talking about this earlier. Creativity has peaked in Fire Emblem Heroes, unfortunately.
Sometimes it really does feel that way. I don't deny that there's... It feels like past years have had an easier time with doing creative design, especially for big things like CYL. I think that's one thing that
You have to try.
This CYL and last CYL have felt a little lacking
Yes.
in creativity.
Of all the COLs to try on, this had to be the one, and they didn't. It just felt like they didn't try too hard. Because Robin, this...
Oh god, that is egregious. I don't mind the outfit, it's just so boring. It's so uncreative.
Because it looked fitting on male Robin, but that's a male outfit.
Yeah.
Maybe...
Well, I did for a little bit in that. I don't mind the outfit, I just hate that they reused it. I can't forgive. Like, if they'd done any other outfit, I would have been like, oh great, this is so cool. I mean, maybe, okay, except for like if they copied an existing outfit, but any original outfit for female Robin, I would have been like, great. They could have done the Grandmaster thing they did for Legendary Male Robin. I would have been like, it's a little boring, but it's okay.
That's exactly why I'm bringing this up, because this outfit does not fit. She's not a sword hero. So
yeah,
why
that is true.
do
I
you
can
make
agree with
her
that.
look like male Robin, who is in fact a sword hero? So not only is it a copy and paste, it does not fit.
That much is true. I can't deny that.
I felt like they screwed up so badly here. It was just nailed in.
It's really wasted potential.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they did it, other than just being lazy.
Okay, Jason Dog is correct. They could have done Grima. Would it have been predictable? Yes. I will agree. This was unpredictable. But it was unpredictable because it was the worst option you could take.
Yeah, unpredictable in a way that, like, oh, they would never do that. That's just the option they would. They wouldn't be that lazy, right?
Yeah. That reminds me of, like, when you watch a movie or read a story and they subvert all expectation by having the hero die, like, halfway through the journey. And you're like, yeah, that was a surprise, but you just spent half the book building them up and now they're dead.
Yeah, especially and it's like if the hero died in a really stupid way that was just anticlimactic and abrupt. And you're like, okay, now what?
Yeah. So, unfortunately, I don't like this. This makes no sense to me. And I feel like
I like Watasachi Ko, and I'm just sad that this is what happened.
And I feel like Wa Sachiko wasted their talents because Wa Sachiko is easily one of the best artists in this game. It's not
Yes,
even close.
absolutely. No, I agree with that. 100%.
Now,
But, yep.
I have to
This
ask the
is worse
real
than
actual
Bday
question.
Awakenings will get screwed over a lot.
Okay, yes. That's funny how Brave Tiki, in my eyes, before this, was the worst. In my eyes, the bottom 3 in terms of Chooser Legends art, Robin, Tiki, Sothis, no, Byleth. There's no Brave Sothis, but she looks like Sothis. Those are the worst 3 in my books. Terrible,
In terms of the creativity as the design.
the costumes, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely awful. So yeah, this is easily the worst, if not easily bottom 3, if not the worst. But
I would generally agree. I don't dislike Byleth that much, but I definitely agree with the other 2. I think those are some of the least creative and most boring outfits they could have chosen. I'm trying to think of who my other bottom 3 would be. Well, I won't waste any time trying to think of it, but
you could just
Byleth
think of it and then tell me later. Or tell me later.
yeah, no, I know that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but Byleth is not creative by any means, so I get why you feel that way.
Okay, so I think everyone's expecting Grima because it's Robin. I think that was fair.
People, yeah, if IS loves doing that for Robin. I thought it would be Robin with the colorless tome, but I thought it would be a Grandmaster or like a Pledgian outfit or something, like Sorcerer robes. So this was out of left field in terms of the outfit for me.
Yeah.
Of course, because it was for everyone.
All right. Well, let's briefly talk about her because Infantry, Colorless Mage, even though she doesn't make sense, even though the excitement is therefore low, she's really good. To be clear, everyone's really good.
Yeah, she's going to be impactful.
Because of the idea of being a strategist, there's no way she's not going to be impactful. She's going to be... You're going to hate fighting her, and you're going to love having her. Even if the art doesn't really matter. But that's basically how it's going to sum up as.
That's fate for you, yep.
Considering Hush Spectrum is basically meant to be Scowlag, Grima being Dragon, this one here doing the same. Kinda half Robin, half Grima.
I felt like it's just fully gone the Grima thing. Chat, have you... Okay, hold on. You know what? I thought we were going to be over this topic, but I want to revisit this. Before someone says there isn't a foundation for this, there is. Have you guys seen the cipher art for Grima?
Oh, is that the one where she's killing Crom?
No.
Or is it...
Dude. God damn it. Hold on, chat. Let me try this again. Ugh. Hold on. I promise you this is good. For me, chat, this was the most obvious outfit. Ready? Does anyone remember this cipher art?
Oh, that's the one I meant, yes.
Chat. They could have just done this. They always reference cipher art when it comes to their Brave Heroes. You had a good one. You had...
Wasn't that basically what they did for Rearmed, except they covered her up more?
Is it?
I think it is. Or it's at least what Rearmed is based on, I seem to remember. Yeah, that's what Gmo is saying as well.
I didn't get the feeling that Rearm was like this.
Yeah, well, it looks a little different because they covered her up, but it's meant to be based on this, I think.
Hold on, let me do a comparison real quick. Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
It's sort of like how Rearmed Crom is based on his Risen King cipher art.
Yeah, it's more obvious than
same.
cipher art. I guess you're right. No, that doesn't... doesn't have the same charm. I guess she is more covered
It's
up.
not quite as skimpy, yeah.
That is the level of incompetence we are dealing with.
Alright, fine. Maybe you got me there. Maybe this was already using
The best thing I
Rearmed.
can say about Brave Female Robin as a whole is that she is arguably the
They
most
still could have easily
impactful
done
one of.
Grandmaster,
You do not
or they
need
could have made her a
merges
sorcerer,
whenever her to most
or...
effectively do her
Robin
job
has
as
access to
providing
every
a crap
class
ton of support point.
that
Yes.
her gender can allow in Awakening, so they could have done pretty much anything.
So here are the other cipher arts for Grandma Chat. The point is there were options.
Oh, I don't think that one has been used.
We could have gone this one. This is the Grandmaster, right?
True. I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Or,
they could have just gone this one.
yeah. It's like, sort of like a Grandmaster, yeah.
I don't know, I'm just saying, like, there was no reason to redo the male costume because it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't get that. Now people are memeing about male Byleth getting the Sothis treatment if he wins. That'd be funny.
Jesus Christ, I don't want to see that. Before someone says, yes, it's in the game. Yes, I'm aware. When I did my Three Houses playthrough, I loved using that outfit because it was so friggin' cursed. But would I actually want to see it in this game in Fire Heroes? No! Hell no.
It'd be really funny, but honestly, the part that I'd hate most about it would be that it'd be really boring as a rehash.
Yeah.
Although, well, it would be kind of a meme, so, balances out.
It'd be ultra cringy. I don't want to see that.
Hmm.
Alright, anyways, so just to reiterate, I wonder...
There were options.
Right, I wonder if this was direction by Nintendo, because
No,
Wada
maybe.
Sachiko is a professional. You know, an artist would rather draw something new than to draw something again. And how do I know that?
At someone like her's level, I would be absolutely certain of that, yeah.
The reason I know that is because nobody wants to trace someone's art. Like, artists have pride. To just redraw something, you're essentially just doing that. You're essentially just... Like, there's no expression, there's no creativity anymore. You're just being told what to do. That isn't fun. Right?
Yeah, I doubt it was her decision to redo this.
I think this is a Nintendo decision as well. It makes no sense. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, saying that, if you guys ever commission art, don't be too specific. I know you want your art the way you want it, but if you take away all creativity from the artist, sure, you'll get what you wanted, but you're not getting the best out of it, you know? I'm saying this for Sugma's sake, because he's very specific on what he wants to do. Anyways, let's keep going. So yeah, this is... Every single year we have this discussion. If you had one pick, I know we're really early on, but is it not Robin? One pick.
The reason I'm a little worried about Robin is because we had this with Corrin before. She was the first to introduce the stone terrain, and then not too long after her we got Lumera.
Hold on.
And Lumera, while not being a savior unit, was, I would say, a better support unit than Corrin because of the...
Corrin aged better than everybody else in her pack of Brave Heroes. Is that not true?
No, I believe she aged the worst out of them, actually.
Really?
Well,
because she's the one you frequently bump into still.
I think a lot of people, that's true. But I think that people are using her because she was a meta savior at one point, and it's very easy to just slap that on your team.
She's not
I should correct myself, though. I think
she's not free.
No,
you
not
don't
necessarily,
run her over because of the dragon skills and whatnot. In updates, she's still quite annoying to deal with.
Yeah, she can be. I should clarify that Robin technically is the worst aging because there's the
everyone just fought him off.
Well, that, but also the Mage Robin, the young Robin that exists now, is basically a copy paste of him, but better.
Yes.
But I think that Brave Corrin suffers too much from the savior meta just being super power crept in terms of the far saves. We have Amelia and Myr.
I understand
who are
that.
just much better at her
But
job,
if the usage
in my
rate is
opinion.
still high, I feel like the character's still a success.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, overall, I think she before she did at the time. I don't
She has the
think too
highest
highly
usage
of her
rate.
now, but does she? No, I think Soren is used more than she is, at least in my experience of if you count duels and
Okay,
ether raids.
if we look
Maybe
at
if
it
you
in
count just
terms of
ether raids.
utility and low merges, then yeah, fine, it's Soren, because that's who we recommended as the one hero. If you were to pick only one hero, no merges, it was Soren. We voted on that as being the most influential hero.
And I still agree with that. I think that aged pretty well.
Yeah, no, I agree. If that's the argument, but still, No, she's still of the higher range of usage. She's in the top half of the usage rates, obviously. I think this is what's going to happen here. I don't see why people wouldn't want to pick up one copy of her. It's okay. To be clear, we're getting ahead of ourselves here because, in my eyes, it's between her and Alfonse as one copy pickups.
Yeah. I'll have to take a little more time to think about it.
Sure.
I'm not hesitating because I think you're wrong. I'm just not sure yet.
I feel like the other two would benefit from merges a lot more. But yeah, I guess we'll talk about it.
Felix definitely does. And as for Bernadetta, I can see that argument. You're not entirely wrong there.
Because the utility...
Because they both have a lot of combat.
Right, because that utility at no merges is really important. And I know people like to argue you don't need merges and whatnot, but that's only true for like a month. Then they start getting power crept, and you quickly need those extra stats. So
yeah,
I don't agree with that person. And it's especially the case for CYL heroes, because they're raising the floor of all meta heroes going forward. And historically, CYL heroes look amazing upon launch, but then like, what, a month later, 2 months later, you already see other heroes that are like just as notable. And the last couple years of CYL heroes, most heroes don't even make it past 6 months. You know, they're not even relevant 6 months later.
Yep, or if they are, it's in a specific niche that's not
role,
really
like Soren.
Yeah.
So
well, that's true. Although I actually think Soren is unique in that his role is kind of hard to replicate. So I can appreciate that about him. But the other units, yeah. The one thing I think that the thing that Robin will suffer competition from that's inevitable is the ice terrain, especially if they decide, because they did the Flame Tribe banner a little while back, a couple of years back, and we're going to be getting probably another tribe themed banner next month, and I wouldn't be surprised if they end up going for the ice tribe and give us some Divine Vein ice on that. But the thing is that if Robin just did this, she could easily get power crept, but I think combining it with Hush Spectrum, because that's so rare, is going to be the real defining factor. And it's unlimited range Hush Spectrum, which is really, really impactful.
Yes.
So that much.
Yes, I'm glad you recognize that, because as good as the ice is, it's the Hush Spectrum. That's the big deal.
Yeah, the ice will be short term, very, very useful, and may see a little bit of extra usage in the future, but Hush Spectrum is what really counts.
You realize the ice is so necessary in this game. This literally keeps those silicas off of you.
So useful. Yeah, that's the thing. You can actually block her range so helpfully with this.
That's why I think she's
first thought of that.
Okay, we'll get into the rest of this once we get through the rest of it, but she's my pick as one hero pickup, no merges. She's my pick.
I'm inclined to agree so far, yeah.
You don't have to agree. I'm not pressuring anyone, but the Celica thing is the biggest reason. Hush Spectrum is the other big reason, right? You now solve Ikes, you now solve Celicas. You need those things for Arena Assault because those two end your Arena Assault runs for free.
True. And you can use her in Ether Raids very freely because no blessing locks or anything.
Okay. Anyways, now let's go to the least exciting hero, I think. Now, let's be clear.
In terms of the unit, probably, yeah.
There's no bad heroes here. But Felix and Gale Force, it feels like an improved Edelgard, essentially. The Edelgard Gale Force mechanic is just done better on Felix because he has DC built in, he has speed, he has scaling. Those are basically all the things you wanted.
All the things you want.
Yeah. So he is the epitome of what a Gale Forcer is in the game, taking away the Edelgard niche, which is hilariously bad. Like, look at that, chat. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in this game. Self-triggering, what the fuck? Like, there's nothing, he just end turn.
Whenever he does anything.
Yeah, that's why I think this is even crazier. But yeah. It's just insane. And when you think about his kit as well, S tier foddering. Excel's a new skill, first came around with Shrina. Gus just came out as well. He has both. And not just both. His C slot's not bad, though I would say Endless Tempest is actually not as important. Yes, it's stats. Yes, it's one extra space movement, but you have Celica rings, and that he might use that even better. So, yeah.
Eventually, though, I think that because he gets another action for free just by moving or doing anything, on him specifically, it makes a good degree of sense. On other units, you'll have to kind of pick and choose a little more carefully, because there are some units who really value, well, a lot of units value the extra movement, but since it's a Tempest skill, it's going to be locked to infantry, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And flyers too, or is it just infantry? Flyers too.
It should be flyers too, but
melee flyers and melee infantry.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
So yeah, but on flyers you have rain snap. So I think it's mainly going to be an infantry skill that's given to infantry that just want to have a general threat range. So you'll find use for it. Yeah, like you were mentioning earlier, Duo Ephraim. He would like this. It's basically just a better version of Odd Tempest for him.
Yes.
So, but yeah, we'll see. I could see it getting a little use. On Excel users, it's great.
Yes. Obviously, I feel like you can replace the C slot. I think him with Breath of Life would be really annoying because of his speed scaling and survivability.
Yeah, as an Omni tank, if you want.
So
it depends on what role you're leaning into. As an Omni tank, I think Breath of Life. If you're Gale Forcing, I think you could keep a C slot actually.
Sure, if you're Gale Forcing, but I like the idea of BLL because you can rush him in, trade, then win every following fight because he doesn't die anymore. So.
Well, kind of, but you do have to have an ally within 2 spaces in order to trigger Breath of Life.
It's not 100% free. It's pretty damn free though with how many spaces you can move. The only times it doesn't become free, Summoner Duels. That's when it's not free. But when you have control of the hero, it should be free.
Generally speaking, yeah.
He has one restriction, you can't reposition him, but I feel like that's necessary, otherwise it's too easy.
Yeah. Otherwise he becomes like a 3-move Crom, and that's not great.
The song request
or a 3-move like Nuke Crom.
Oh yeah. You did request it. But you have to give me the title of the song, otherwise it takes me extra long to get it. What the hell is this song? Not the song currently playing, which is Blood Plus's opening, which is a great opening. What is this song? I don't know what the song is. Bear with the chat. This is Raven's request. You can only hear it on Twitch though. Anyways. This is the least amount of effort we have to put into any hero because stats, scaling of speed into more stats, more damage, standard effects like damage reduction. It's not a lot to talk about. Gus obviously being
simple.
Amazing. Yeah.
The thing I do like though is that he gets basically double his flat damage reduction if the foe triggers a special, which makes him a lot harder to just take out with like a one-hit nuke kind of button, which a lot of units have been leaning into recently because that's how you beat Emblem Ike. So I like that about him. He's not easily just punched to death in one blow. Yeah, I'm overall quite happy with how they treated him. I just think he's going to be the simplest unit, but unfortunately the unit that suffers a little bit.
Okay, well, you can piss off every Felix fan who's been cucked for many years now. That's on you.
Well, I like how he plays. I just think, unfortunately,
I'm not a part of this.
He will be a little bit cookie cutter in terms of what
you
he
can
does
find
compared to
DX
some
the
of
Fae
units.
Apologist on Twitter as DX at DX the Fae Apologist.
Thank God I don't have an actual Twitter.
You can cancel.
But yeah, go ahead. Feel free to cancel me if you can. But no, I like Felix as a character and as a unit. And I like
look at him trying to win over your favor after he shat on him. Oh my gosh.
But I do think he's simple, and that comes with its upsides and downsides. So I'm still hoping to get him. I would like to try him out because he looks fun.
If I can plus 10 any of these heroes, it'd be Bernadetta. But if I could pick another hero, it'd be Felix.
Yeah. Pick 2. You might, depending on if you go for these at all.
I'm not.
Are you?
No,
okay.
I have no
well,
faith.
if you get extremely lucky on tickets, I guess you could get them.
I have no faith. Chat. First of all, I gotta laugh at this. I don't think we're ever getting another Robin. Can we just be frank here? How many Robins in total we've had?
So many Robins. God, is it
still
like
no 11 sword?
12, 13 now?
Yeah, it's not happening. Everyone was so convinced it'd be this time. If it was gonna happen, it was this time. It didn't happen.
He just love teasing people with this.
Yeah, and then the fact that they went out of their way to give Felix Levin's sword. Do they not know what they're doing? Surely they know.
They know.
This is
They
targeting.
know. They're having fun with it.
I feel like this was the last straw for some Robin fans. It's a Arthur clenched fist meme, and this is what leads them to finally uninstall the game, chat. Anyways, I don't know why they committed to this. It's just hilarious.
And it's so funny because they're giving them even more copium by not even calling it the Levin Sword. New Levin Sword. Oh boy, when's the regular Levin Sword going to come out? Robin fans, come on, just.
Felix will age the quickest, definitely. I disagree. Why do I disagree? Summer Edelgard. How old is she now? Still one of the best Gale Forcers, easily.
Yeah, she's what, 2-3 years old now?
Yeah. Still one of the best Gale Forcers. It's at least 2.
At least 2, yeah.
Yeah, but easily still one of the best Gale Forcers, despite being so old. But yeah,
very simple to use.
Yeah, everyone can have their own opinions and thoughts on this and whatnot, but
So that's interesting. Felix actually, ironically, despite being the simplest and the unit whose combat might fall off among the quickest, his actual utility might be the actual best out of all these in terms of I don't think he has a real chance of unlike Robin, a new Felix ult, coming in and stealing his thunder.
Oh yeah, no, IS hates
with
Felix.
This role.
Almost as much as you hate Felix.
Wow, okay. But yeah, I think this is going to be long-lasting enough in terms of a Gale Forcer role. Even if his combat falls off, his Gale Force role will remain.
You guys realize if a hero lasts past 1 year, it's a big deal. And I think he'll at least do that. That's guaranteed in my
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. So for me, this is going into this, I was looking forward to Bernadetta the most, but coming out of this is my favorite hero that they did. I'm not the biggest fan of him taking Edelgard's role, obviously, but undeniable best art, undeniably useful.
Yep. Overall, Felix fans, I think, should be happy with this.
Yes. Not the most thematically accurate kit. Yeah, so here's the thing, chat. I hate when people go out of their way and they're like, oh, hey, this character got so-and-so because it's thematic and this is how they are in their games. But IS isn't consistent on that at all. You can't just take that narrative when it fits and then don't take that narrative when it doesn't fit, be consistent. But yes, you're right, it's not. But I feel like they had to. When you think about sword heroes, they've been becoming more and more abstract as brave heroes in recent years because...
Yeah, they don't want to fall into the, lame god sword. Oh, put the unit here, they tank a little bit, and they do some damage, and it's like...
It's way too difficult to do that nowadays.
Yeah. Yep, so they want to make them unique, and that's what I'll give them credit. They did that with Robin, and they did that with Felix, so they're not cookie-cutter units.
Alright, let's get to Bernadetta. So, for those who don't know, I voted for Bernadetta every single year, virtually every single year. I think I did every single year since her release. I like Bernadetta. She's relatable. Everybody has an introvert in them. Erica Mendez did an amazing job, and Gesso King, that looks like Bernadetta. The art is really well done. Now,
I agree.
The design's not the best. I feel like it's...
No, it's pretty simple, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's just time skip.
It just
with
feels...
A cape, I think? I don't think she had that.
It's not 100% the same, but it's so close. It's just...
Very similar, yeah.
So,
this is the same artist who did Rearmed Lucina and a few others. I think Rearmed Ophelia as well.
Whoa. It is? Rearmed Lucina,
I'll never forget her. As in real Rearmed Lucina.
Yeah. Because she has that goofy-ass long face,
Right, and the thighs that are just left open for whatever reason.
Yeah, because this Bernadetta is a lot more polished than Lucina, that's for sure.
Yes.
Anyways,
Sure enough, I said Resplendent Ophelia, and Sugma says, and Resplendent Ophelia, yeah.
Yes, I pointed this out. I muted him earlier in the stream because he has an insistence on saying things that we didn't miss it. Give us a moment. Speaking takes time. Let us just say it.
It's not instant.
It's not a competition to make sure we get everything because usually we do have it. We just can't get to it yet. Sometimes I feel like he just doesn't speak to real people. Look, the flow of executing a sentence, of communicating, right? There's build-up. You can't jump from point A to point B with no connection. No one can follow you. That doesn't make sense. We can't just list every fact because it wouldn't matter to people, right? You have to give it a nuance for it to be meaningful. That's how you communicate. But this guy's always insistent on making sure we list everything for some reason. Like, give it time, please. Anyways, there's never a stream where I'm not ranting about Sugma, and I really wish we don't have to do this every stream. Alright. That said, this is more traditional. And I know people are like, what? It's a more traditional idea. It's a speedy, brave hero. This is like one of the first things in the game that we wanted. All the way back in the days of Owen and Reinhardt, we've wanted a hero that quads. They've done it a couple times throughout the years, but this time I think it's the most interesting because usually those quad heroes, they're either not true quad heroes like Leaf, but they can take a hit and counterattack pretty well, right? Or they're all in an offense. It's the first time ever that we got in a hero that can do both. Now, if you have Hardy Bearing, if you sweep, you can still kill Bernadetta. But if you don't, even if she has no very little damage reduction, it doesn't matter. She should win because she'll get 4 shots off on you and kill you before you ever.
And at the very least, her damage reduction is all unpierceable, or at least the curved shot DR is. It's that 40% beacon and flow style damage reduction. So whatever damage reduction she's working with, at least she's gonna, not have to worry about a Deadeye just instantly killing her. It might still kill her, but it won't be quite as bad. And this combat is pretty promising. Even though her damage is getting reduced by a lot, she's just hitting so many times that she's able to kill.
Yep. So I gotta point this out. It feels like she's the only one who had effort. Like, I'm not gonna say no one, they didn't have effort on everyone else, but like true effort put in.
It feels like the unit's skills and design were very much tailored to the Bernadetta's personality and style.
Yes,
so
it's
that much more so than the others, I think. Yeah.
Yes. What about Brave Soren? He's a quad hero. Kind of, but you're right. He is.
He can, but he's not. He's not quite that he was. Defense is really, really bad. That's the thing. He's more so like a mage tank.
Right.
But yeah.
The thing with, again, Bernadetta is different from everyone else because she's a sweeper. She's fully capable of sweeping entire teams now, which is not something Soren can do.
Yeah, advantage sweeper, and you can just initiate and then just sit there and vantage sweep, which is, I don't think any ranged cab has ever been able to do that, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah. People tried it back in the day with Leaf, but that was...
Oh, right, with Leaf, but yeah, that was kind of an ill-fated endeavor.
Right. But look at the effort, chat. Look at her face. Look at her expressions. I feel like they try really hard here. See her expressions? Should they try? Yeah, you should. This is your winner. With 19,000 votes, plus this is your highest voted hero in Choose Your Legend, so you should try. But I could feel they put the effort in. Look at all her expressions.
They also did that effort with her thing with Gold Mary. She was cowering and so scared, and they did these funny animations for her. So they seem to like giving her a little extra, which is, I can't complain about that.
Yeah. So I appreciate that because this is the hero I wanted to win the most, especially because so many people crapped on Bernadetta. I will take every opportunity to shit on Engaged fans because they shit on everybody else throughout the voting process. I don't care anymore. Anyways, but I'm glad because she deserved it.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. She also brings with her curve shot, which is going to be a big deal for defensive.
Yeah, bow units will love that.
Yeah, bow units thus far have been purely offensive, and this will give her some defensive special option.
This should be interesting. I wonder, we might get Shinon in the Hall of Forms, and that would give him a non-Laguz friend special option.
You're right.
So you could run a different B skill on him and still have more unpierceable damage reduction. So not bad. Well, I'm sure. Well, we'll figure out what archers would like this most at some point. I'm sure, and PM1 will. I'm sure, but so cool.
Yeah. But yeah, in my eyes, this is the one hero I was looking forward to the most, and they absolutely delivered. her kit, absolutely amazing as well. Very high fodder value. Curve of shot especially, but Assassin's Strike makes perfect sense. And finally, yeah, she deserves the effort being put into her because she was stuck in third for how many years? It was her and Marth who were stuck in third the longest time.
So. Yeah, was it 3 years or I can't remember anymore.
Yeah, I think she was fourth 1 year, but it was like 3 years. Remember, Three Houses has been around for what, 4 or 5 years now? Yeah, so.
Just celebrated its 5-year anniversary, yeah.
Yeah.
5-year time skip.
Yeah, so that's my favorite. I want to pull for her, and I think she will last, but we gotta admit, the current meta is seeing more Hardy Baron usage thanks to Ike, and the more sweeps coming in the future is basically guaranteed. So it's another situation where technically she reminded me of Brave Byleth in the fact that on launch, amazing, over time, completely forgettable. I don't think that's going to happen because she's
I don't think it'll be quite that extreme. Yeah.
Right. But it's a possibility.
I think the good news is that she gives that unique support. And correct me if I'm wrong, is Paranoia the status that basically gives allies sort of a desperation-ish effect as long as they're below full HP?
I thought Paranoia took your penalties and...
Or am I... Maybe it does both. Let me
double check then.
Curious to check on that, yeah. That's the thing I think that will age very nicely about her. And the good news is she also has true damage, which is really important as a low might brave weapon user.
Oh, no, you're right. It's desperation as well.
Yeah, you get desperation, and then you also...
you get...
oh, that's right. You get Vantage if they have a bunch of penalties on them.
Yeah, you can counterattack your foe's first attack. That's crazy.
Yeah, they just have to be equal range to you, and you have to, well, they have to be penalized, you have to be below full HP. The second part is kind of easy because Bernadetta chips you. But then the third is, just they have to be penalized a bit, and then you get those. It's some conditions attached, but it's a really nice effect when you can make it work.
You know, this is hilarious to me.
That's pretty interesting.
Paranoia is a positive effect. She gives paranoia to her and her allies, and it helps everyone else.
Yeah. It is... There's something very darkly funny about it. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, I wish this worked in real life. Especially for Americans.
You paranoia, and then you go, oh boy, okay, I'm just gonna, like, overwhelm everyone with my insane paranoid powers. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it's such a goober thing, but I like it. Anyways, Paranoia, that's actually one of the best C slots I've ever seen, easily.
It's really good, and really cool, too. It's just fun.
Yep. Alright. But yeah, this, I like her a lot. She is technically a glass cannon, but you shouldn't, it's not free to get attack on her. And if you can survive her quadding, you should be able to kick her ass because she only has 40% damage reduction at that point. And yeah. But, again, she's straight up killing Ike. I know there's a color advantage there, but if she can kill Ike, she can kill most tanks, so I'm not worried about her offense.
It's funny, it says she can now inflict paranoia on those around her. It's a positive effect.
Yes.
They're still calling it inflict.
Yes.
I guess technically them saying grant paranoia would be pretty funny too, so.
Yes. She also gives no follow-up, yes.
Yeah, no follow-up is, well, you can get that easier these days. It's really nice to have that just on a unit who's giving another status. It's just a free extra.
All right, and that's your CYL Heroes chat. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know who your favorite was.
My favorite was the guy who got buried into a hole in the heroic journeys or the ordeals or whatever that mode is.
Oh yeah. I swear he died every heroic journey. Yeah. That's why he calls...
And it's almost like he had a new way to die every time, which was the coolest part.
Yeah. You know, I just realized, chat. It's more palatable if we... That's not Alfonse. That's young Gustav. That makes it more palatable, I think, to talk about. Yeah.
That's true, yeah. It's mini Gustav.
Yeah, that's young Gustav, chat. There was no brave Alfonse this year. That was an alternate universe. That never happened.
Oh, it's just like a late young hero, which is pretty cool, actually, when you think about it.
Yeah, young Gustav.
We're finally doing the old units, the old characters as young heroes. I like that new trend.
Man, And that, yeah, now I think about it, because Gustav was so good, and this just takes it to another level. Yeah, when you get older, you get worse, right? Makings of a King. Yeah, this is Gustav before he became a king. Yeah.
Now I see.
Yeah.
And the Gleipnir is majestic, so that means it was just before he became king. Wow. Now I see. Ah.
Yes.
It's all so clear.
It makes perfect sense. Surely they wouldn't, they wouldn't take that idea they had from year 1 with Ike and do it again in year 7, right? Surely they would never do that.
No, they would never. No, parents and Fire Emblem, kids taking after them for Brave? No way.
No way,
You gotta be delusional.
Yeah, that's crazy talk. But with that said, Gustav is really, really good, because great talent is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever read in this game. It's infinite.
It is pretty crazy.
Well, it's
You just
99,
keep
but
going
that's
on and
practically
well,
infinite.
yeah, but you keep going in battle, and the more you battle, the stronger you get, which is just I get what they're going for, but it's so scary, like, to just see it all illustrated that way.
Yeah. Why is Alfonse the first? No, sorry. This is young Gustav. No, the first unit in years to not have a perf ABC skill. I think it's because it's special, but you're right. They stopped doing it this way. They usually give a perf A, B, or C slot, even if they get a perf special.
Yeah,
So,
that's interesting.
I'm fine with it, because I think it's already too good as is. Great talent is way too good IMO. And when you put into the idea of
so strong,
unlimited defense scaling, and then of course great talent would provide defense, therefore unlimited stat scaling. Just a giant stat ball as is. I feel like if there was another perf scale on top of that, it would be ridiculous. But you're correct. It's just I'm not going out to bat for this hero. If it was somebody else, I would be feeling bad about it, or feeling annoyed, or being upset about it. But I'm suddenly okay with this one, so I think it's fine.
Gustav deserves it.
Yeah, Gustav deserves it, yeah. He was pretty dominant on his initial release in FEH anyways.
That's right. I remember Valentine's. That was the save meta. The first save units. Him and Henriette.
Yes. But yeah, it caps at +20 and +10 respectively, but that was way too generous still. Yeah, it's technically not unlimited, but with how the math works, capping at 20 is already insane, so. But yeah, I don't want to read everything because there's so much. The only thing I found was really interesting was that they did 10% scaling on attack and defense.
I think the reason is because the new B slot gives you extra flat DR on defense, so they didn't want him to have.
Right.
I think it would be what, 40% flat DR based on defense.
We should note that normally 10% is reserved for like free-to-play heroes. They usually,
and even then it's usually 15%.
Yeah,
but,
it's abnormally low.
Yeah.
Is the point.
Yeah, I think they were being a little much in the way of reining him in, but I get why they did it. So
yeah, fantastic special, and he'll be spamming specials, of course. And fortifications reopening Breath of Life 4. This is Breath of Life 4. I feel like is not necessary whatsoever. It just makes him like, yes, is it ideal? Yes, of course. But I'm gonna be frank. The amount of you guys who don't value a hero unless they have Breath of Life 4, this is for you. The obsession with the skill gets to be
people
fully
have just
realized
become
at this point.
so committed to it.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sick. Whenever we talk about builds in this game, people are like, just Breath of Life for it, man. Like, come on, dude.
Lagu's friend, Breath of Life 4.
Yeah, it's just like, let's copy and paste the same build on everybody.
Just
I get it.
bonus doubler,
you don't have to
bonus
be
doubler
original
seal.
to be good, but man, you don't have to do the same thing for everybody.
Yeah, you can afford to tweak one or two skills. It's not going to kill you.
Yeah.
And you can outsource Breath of Life. That's the thing, guys. You can give it to a rearmed unit like Micaiah, and then put a different C skill on your unit. So there's that.
Okay, so let's get to the other part about this. I don't want to give him this title, but if you were to +10 one hero in this entire CYL set, who would hit the highest maximum, the highest peak, be the best?
I see where you're going with that, because I think you're right. I think as of right now, as of his release, he's going to be the highest value +10 unit of this banner.
I think young Gustav will be the best, because just will not. I can't see any other hero utilizing the extra stats as well. I can't see any other hero being as long term, because even if you argue for specific heroes beating Gustav, it's not going to be normal at all. Because of his high raw stats, they showed it off of Ursula, shrugs off AoEs, which is one of the best counters in the game right now to these super tanks, because you can't stop those AoEs. You can't scowl an AoE, for example. But he, because of the defense and res being so high, takes so little damage. And then once you put Breath of Life on it, burn damage is gone, and he comes with Breath of Life. Yep. Reopening doubles up on scaling and gives you guard, so specials are unlikely to stop him. And then you put in fortifications, which is dumb, because
fortifications is so silly.
It's so
basically
overboard.
It's fortress defense res, and then you get the effects of Divine Vein Stone when you're initiating, essentially.
Yeah.
And then you apply that afterwards. Like, it's just, oh my god. I think this will hurt Brave Corrin in terms of the Divine Vein Stone niche more than the Lumeras already did,
because
making an inheritable skill.
Exactly. Earlier when we talked about Bernadetta, and she is my favorite of the bunch, because it's Bernadetta. It's biased, yes. But she's easy. You can tell how to stop her. Just sweep or hardy bearing, and you can probably win. You can tell how to win.
Simple.
I don't know how you win here. This is like a situation where we got Ike initially, where we were like, we looked at Hero and like, how do you win? I don't know how you win. And that's how I feel right now. I don't know how you win here.
Pretty crazy. I feel like the approach is similar to Ike, just overwhelming with raw damage, but that's easier said than done.
No, because of Breath of Life 4, I don't know how that happens. Most heroes don't do damage.
Breath of Life 4 is just, especially with his insane raw defense. Like, it's just going to be ludicrously hard to break through him.
Because, in my honest look at this, he is another Emblem Ike, essentially. Difference is he will do less damage, but that's about it. Everything else is much better, coming in with a better kit as well, so.
Generally, I'd agree. Yeah, he's kind of the cav mobility-focused version of Brave Ike. That said,
Brave Ike.
Brave Ike has the
Brave Ike. Yeah.
Sorry, not Brave.
Yes, Brave Ike.
Emblem Ike.
You're going a bit too many years back, but I agree. Yes, if we talked about this in reference to year 1s and 2s, yes, sure.
Yes, but the thing about this Alfonse, at the very least, is that he will get countered by...
Whoa, hold up. What?
This Gustav, I keep getting my Brave units mixed up a little bit.
Yes.
My apologies. Brave is on the mind, but this Gustav will have a problem getting countered by Null C, which Ike does not have. And unlike...
I don't know if that really matters. I don't know who hurts here. You're gonna need a lot of heroes to like.
Well, you're gonna need. Yeah, that is true. But I think.
Remember, because of BLL, you're gonna just lose a chunk of damage anyways. It just will not matter.
It'll be the sweep units will. They will still have to damage him, admittedly, but they at least will get be able to get free hits in, and his counterattack will not be quite as devastating as Ike's. Now it's gonna hit hard, but. I think that Great Ether is just insane once he's been hit enough, and the healing that comes with it allows him to just sustain even beyond Breath of Life. But I still have no doubt that Alfonse will be insanely bulky, and I wouldn't be surprised if people put fortifications on his ace line onto.
Yes, I agree with that.
Ike.
You should fodder Gustav to everyone you can and avoid using Gustav. Don't plus 10 this character.
That's right. He looks too much like Alfonse because Gustav is his father after all. So we don't want his father to get too much credit now.
Yeah, it's the same thing as going like. Has anyone ever watched Simpsons? It's the same thing as Homer coming home with like a uranium stick and just walking around giving everyone cancer. Don't give people cancer. That's bad. Don't plus 10 Gustav.
True.
Keep people cancer free. That's my recommendation. Unless you're a terrible person, then
brave
go ahead.
Statements out here today.
Yes. Think about your fellow Fire Emblem Heroes players. Do you want them to suffer anything more? No. That's wrong. That's wrong.
That's right. And
have some compassion.
Suffering.
Yes.
You can do it.
Yes. Yes. Find them and kill them. That's what you should do instead. Or, just delete Faye from their phones, but
Right. There are a couple options.
Yeah. It's the same result. Anyways, so with all that said, those are your 4 heroes. I think this is the one that's most annoying, and this will be dominant in the meta for months to come. So
This will be frustrating, especially with the Mega Canto. It's the Distance Rem +1, the Ira Canto, which will make him just retreat a million spaces if you don't have one of the Canto controls. Canto Control or Firm Canto Curve, the new meta.
Yes. Oh, also, I didn't mention this. I did talk about it during my reaction. I can't believe it said his army. His army grows stronger with each turn in special action.
I remember you saying that. It's funny.
What the actual F? They've never.
I think
done
they're
that
essentially
before.
trying to say his team, but it makes it sound like he's like
He
commanding
owns us.
all of the Order of Heroes.
Dude,
yeah.
if I have to report to Alfonse, I quit. I don't want to be a part of this. God
That's
damn.
okay. You're reporting to Gustav, remember?
I still don't like Gustav that much, to be honest.
That's true.
Alright, whatever. I've never seen this before. This is so... Is this a translation thing? I wonder if anyone can speak Japanese. Can you read the Japanese one and let me know? Does it actually say his army? There's no way. There's no way. He's not that much of a fan. Before someone says, oh yeah, of course he's a fan favorite. He won Chooser. It's year 7. There was like 12 males ahead of him. Come on. Anyways. Of all the things to piss off Sangs, it's that line of text. Yeah, I'm more upset with this line than the fact that he's amazing.
Than anything. The worst part of the entire FEH Channel was that it was called his army.
Yes. It's like slavery. Imagine Alfonse was your plantation owner. No.
I see. I'm glad that we're...
Yeah, he's just whipping us and making us work for him. That's essentially what kings are, right? That's yeah, my fellow Americans. This is what we fought and overcame in the 1800s. King George is a tyrant. T-tax is wrong. Taxation is wrong.
We'll make more of that happen if you somehow get him into power.
Alfonse will tax.
Please don't.
Will tax air. My fellow humans, we need air.
He'll tax your water, he'll tax your air, and soon he'll tax your very lives.
Yeah. Yeah, and he steals your wives and your wallet.
And the command of your army.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. Fight against this. Quit the game.
Traitor.
Alright, anyways, that's the FEH Channel. I wish there was more to talk about, but unfortunately they only did extra flowers. And that was it.
Yeah, it's pretty bare bones as far as CYL. I think they're usually kind of bare bones, but this one especially felt a little bit light on stuff.
Yes.
We did see Larother, though, so it seems he's a colorless beast, and that's basically all we know about him.
Oh,
Penette. High HP, I guess.
Penette is what I'm excited about, so...
Yes, Penette, yeah, she is going to be interesting. It looks like she's following sort of the Hans mold of a high HP, high attack axe infantry unit with pretty good speed. And it looks like she has a slaying weapon, because I believe her Dragon Fang was at low cooldown, and her BST would match up with that. Yes. So that's pretty nice.
I'm actually...
pretty nice news.
Well, I guess this is not anything special anymore. I'm always looking forward to free-to-play heroes more often nowadays.
Yeah, that's... As I've mentioned during the times where we say, what do you like most about Fae? And one of my things is, yeah, Grail units, specifically GHBs,
yes.
I find pretty fun.
She appears to have Wrath in her weapon because people noticed she was dealing more damage than expected. Yeah, I guess we'll see soon enough. Wait, Meadow Maniac. Are you new around here? I don't remember that name. That reminds me of Mario Maniac, but he quit this game.
Yeah, Maniac.
Anyways. What will Alfonse say when he fights himself? I hate you, because he hates himself.
It's funny because Three Hopes actually has the Three Lords fight themselves in one ending, and the Claude and Aegard are like, oh god, this is a terrible experience. I'm glad that I don't have to do that again. Then Dimitri's like, oh thank god, I love doing that. I wanted to kill. I wanted to you know. Well, he doesn't literally say I wanted to kill myself, but he says at the beginning, like, there's no one I want to cut down more. Than afterwards, he's like, thank you for letting me experience that. So.
Okay.
We kind of have that in FE already.
Alright, look for that.
It's honestly one of his best moments.
Hey.
Cuck Fawns? Wow.
mostly lurk, but you've been following for a while. You know, it's always so surprising to me.
Oh, that's cool.
People like some of you guys who like just start talking, and I get to know you guys, and I really like you guys when we build that rapport. And then I find out you've been here for like 3 years. Like, what the fuck? Why does it take people years to talk? Come on.
Yeah, decide to just pop in years down. I don't know why. I'm always the kind of person who just talks at the beginning and keeps talking, or
what?
well,
I don't see you talk ever anymore.
Well, that's why I was saying. Well, in some cases, I kind of just fall off, but a lot of that's because I'm just not here as often.
Yes. Yes. So do you like the awkward silence?
It's great, yeah. I don't know why it's here though.
All right. Anyways,
I thought you were handling something, but
no, that was on purpose.
Nice. Well, lovely.
All right. Anyways, now that I properly took a nice shot. Now, the next big thing is tomorrow, where we get the data mine. But tomorrow is also the banner, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And then
it'll mainly be for the GHB stuff, and maybe we'll get some enemy data on Larother as well.
The awkward silence is him muting his mic to fart. What?
That would be the longest burst of flatulence in history.
Yeah, it also has to be really, really loud. Most streamers have a microphone with a wind filter, and that's literally wind.
Yeah.
So. It's not silence when there's music though. You're right. I could have just paused the music too.
Oh sure.
Thanks. I'll keep that.
Would have made it extra awkward.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for next time. I've been here for 4 years and have talking until recently. This is what I mean. Come on.
Wow.
Movers.
The difference is 30 seconds of silence versus Legion talking for an extra 20 minutes or so.
I mean, I'm not gonna call him out, but like, yeah, sometimes I feel like I'll never have to worry about a blank space if we got Legion. Again, we love the dude, guys, so don't take it the wrong way, but...
Oh no, it's obviously this is all said in jest.
What? No, it's true.
Jest. I should rephrase. It's said lovingly.
Okay.
And with a bit of ribbing, I should say, not in jest, but it's ribbing.
All right. Anyways, I'm glad, because well, no, there is one more thing.
One more. What would that be?
I talked about this at the end of everything too. It felt like this FEH Channel was missing something.
Yeah, kind of. Though, I'm trying to think if there was ever anything more in CYL.
So, hold on,
FEH
I do want to be
channels.
clear.
I feel like there was.
I do want to be clear. You're correct. This is how it usually is, chat. But it still feels really unfulfilling. Now, I might be mistaking things because they do art at Anniversary, but it still feels like something is missing from CYL. Yes, the Dragonflowers were there, and the web event is cool and all, but they needed something else. There needed to be a knockout punch in terms of the delivery, and they just didn't give one, which is what really bothered me.
I think what you may be having that feeling from is being kind of underwhelmed by the overall CYL, and then when there's nothing to really follow that up, it feels like it falls flatter than usual because CYL is kind of the one thing that it's trying to show you.
Yeah, because it does fall flat.
Oh, yeah. I'd say I like the unit design, but I don't like the design of the characters except for Felix. So
yeah. Anyways, maybe I'm just crazy, but it is year 7 of this game. I don't want to reiterate all the things negative about the game, but this summer, I was looking forward to something out of the norm, and I don't think we got it, unfortunately. The insistence on being average is so obsessive with
Right
FEH
down the middle.
and IS. I don't understand it at all. I might feel differently tomorrow when we see Panette, for example, but yeah, for now, it's not a bad FEH channel, so don't get me wrong there, but it absolutely is an average FEH channel. There's no way I can give it anything more than that, because the costumes aren't even above average in general. So yeah.
Yeah.
You've been spoiled by Hoyoverse. That's also true. I've seen what it looks like to run things well, really, really well. Chat, if you look at how much money Hoyoverse, MiHoYo, in 1 month through their mobile games will make more money than Fire Emblem Heroes makes in a year. In just 1 month. That sounds crazy.
The power of Hoyoverse for you.
But that's the truth, and that's how much money they generate. Their newest game, ZZZ, by itself already generated $100 million plus in its first month. And that's not counting Genshin Impact. That's not counting Honkai Star Rail. They easily make more money than FEH in 1 month than a year. It's not close. Which is sad, because what is stopping them from doing more? I don't get it. What actually is stopping them? Because I was talking about, hey, why don't they give or make another condition to give another free hero this year? You know what I mean? What's stopping them to let you pick 2 this year? Nothing. It's year 7.
Oh, that would be an interesting way to try to captivate people.
Yeah, I don't understand why they can't. Like, I know people are gonna be like, well, that's a lot. Well, yeah, but they should do that. You know, in, for example, Fate Grand Order, another old gacha game, even older than Fire Emblem Heroes by approximately 1 year. That game is giving away a free Saber, or a free Shiro, to celebrate Fate Stay Night's release, the remake on Steam that came out August 8th. You can get a free SSR character that's a fan favorite, and have a pick. There's 6 characters to choose from, so it's not just those 2. And that's just because they released the game, you know? There's no reason that you can't just be extra generous, especially with like older characters and whatnot. So yeah, I get it. This is what they've always done, but I just don't get why they have to do it always the same. So, yeah, like First Spark lets you pick IVs. You don't have to go crazy. Just do something more. That's all I'm asking for.
That would be nice, especially doing more free stuff to celebrate just Fire Emblem content in general. Like, when Engage released, instead of just doing, oh, here's the Emblem gimmick, doing a bit more here, and then when a new game comes out, doing more for that, giving the free unit immediately, making them somewhat impactful. Like, it's just, there are plenty of things to do for that.
Again, this isn't even our jobs, and we can immediately think of like little intricacies that they could have done just to improve things. Like, again, Marshmallow Hero said, First Spark lets you pick IVs. I love that idea. That's so good. Do you know how
that'd be nice.
Excited people would be to have that? And it costs them nothing, and it's not even a big deal. Come on, man. 4 stats? Like, they get to choose what to do with 4 stats? Like, let the players choose. Like, what's the big deal?
Even 3 sometimes, but yeah, it'd be really fun.
Yeah, so like you guys already figured out immediately what they could do to improve this thing. For me personally, going into this FEH channel, again, I mentioned this in my initial reaction. If they just announced finally after 7 years, you can choose the audio, right? Like now you can do Japanese audio with English text. Again, costs them nothing. Again, pretty standard in the gacha worlds. Gacha games let you do that in general. People would love that. It's not difficult to like give that knockout blow and make this a memorable FEH channel and one that people like, but they don't try. That's what drives me crazy. It's not hard. It doesn't cost you anything. It's so simple. Just do it. Why not just do it, please? Anyways, I don't want to keep ranting about all the things this game doesn't do, but I was so hoping this would be the year where they did at least one extra thing.
That's always the hope, but with FEH, it's usually copium.
They also gave 200 Saint Quartz for Anniversary, another 128 for a blunder they made. Yes, every other gacha game is much more generous. You guys remember when they used to make mistakes and they actually gave us orbs? Now, they didn't even give us enough orbs to, like, do a single pull, but, like, they at least did something. They don't even like doing that anymore, so. Not saying they could do, didn't do more, but I at least like them giving us Spylife and Alir for 3 houses engage. Yes.
That's true, though Alir came too late, in my opinion.
Yes. But that's 2 instances in 5 years. Most other games aren't that stingy, come on.
But I guess that's because Fire Emblem in general just has pretty rare, or spaced out, I should say, release
Yeah, but
dates.
I'm saying just to give away
But yeah,
heroes.
doing free stuff, yeah, in general, should happen more, too.
Right, like, I mean, I mentioned this before. It's a norm in gacha streams nowadays to give you codes to redeem things. And before someone says, well, there are no codes to redeem things in Fire Emblem Heroes. Okay, why don't they add it? You know how easy that is, right? It's nothing complicated at all. So what's stopping them from doing that? And just normalizing things. It would build excitement and make people watch this, which is what they want. Like, all these things are so obvious and are industry standard and cost you little to nothing and takes little to no effort. What's stopping them from doing it? I don't know. So, again, I don't want to rant. CYL is supposed to be a celebration. I just felt like it needed it one step further. Anything at all, right? And let's be frank here and clear here. It's not like they never did that. Remember, the quad sparking wasn't normal. That was an addition. So what's stopping them from doing something like that again?
Yeah, they can do more.
Yeah, so they've done more before, and we did celebrate those things. But why are most years just nothing extra? Even though it's just make a little bit of an improvement and people will be happy.
It's just so Nintendo to be like, oh, well, the people are probably happy with it if they've got. I don't think we need to do anything extra. Like, just that mentality that seems to pervade Nintendo's mindset for a lot of things. And mobile games seem to be especially included, but maybe that's just me.
Casey, do you feel alright? Casey Supersonic, they'll never do it. But I wish Faye would do the thing with shards like SOC, Sword of Convalaria. Maybe make it so that every 2,000 feathers you earn by using a 5-star unit, you can generate 1 merge on that unit. Oh my god, Casey. Do you hear what you're saying? Holy crap.
Incredibly good.
Normally, when I say stuff like this, Casey's like, man, look at this radical liberal here. What nonsense is he saying? We could never do that.
That's pretty incredible. That'd be what? You could get 10 merges on a unit for 20k feathers. Wow.
But like, that's exactly what other games do, you know? That's because that's what Sword Convalaria.
Yeah, but by face standards, that sounds absolutely ludicrous. So.
Yeah, but if you only play Fae, like, I'm alluding to the fact that in America, things that are normal in other countries, like social welfare, is just radical to you guys for some reason.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, having nationalized healthcare like the UK.
That's radical.
The UK, even the Tories in the UK are like, we love our nationalized healthcare. The NHS needs to be protected. We're not going to cut it.
Okay,
and then meanwhile, liberals in the United States are like, we can give like $2 more to Medicare if you want. Please don't kill us. So
yeah, I know. Like in America, where they're just trying to like, hey, let's normalize feeding our kids for lunch. And to be clear, American lunches are very not nutritious.
No, they're not good, but it's better to have something.
Yeah, it's something than nothing. You know, in Canada right now, what people are fighting over are $10 daycares. Because we don't have to worry about the other shit that you guys are with the basic shit.
That is comparatively such a small struggle, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like $10 daycare so people can just leave their kids at and work, you know, like that makes a lot of sense. That's what people are fighting for. And recently we got the dental bill passed, so every Canadian can have dental care, which...
That's good. The US has been talking about that.
Yeah, that's too radical, man. Anyways, the reason why I bring this up is because normalize things in other games. Because Langrisser Mobile is another SRPG where if you just have the character, you can eventually work up and max the character over time. Sword of Convalaria, another shard system where you get 1 copy of a character as long as you do shards every single day. Eventually, you will max them out for free. Those are great changes to have, but that's too radical for Fire Emblem Heroes. But I'm glad you recognize that, Casey, because a lot of times whenever I talk about like other gacha games doing things that are very pro player, right? Beneficial to the player, showing like giving people a reason to play the game, because that's. I know a lot of people think the biggest problem with Fire Emblem Heroes is power creep. It's not power creep. I know the easy option is say the worst thing with Fire Emblem Heroes is power creep. It's not. The worst thing with Fire Emblem Heroes is progress. You play this game for a month, for a year. Can you even tell me you made progress? Let me ask you that honestly. If I, for example, Planette comes out, I plus 10 her, and she's good for 4 months, then that's it. Then she doesn't matter. And that might sound crazy, but let's look at Vigard, let's look at Murdoch, for example. Because a year ago, we thought they were going to be long-term heroes. They did not even last a year. The biggest problem in Fire Emblem Heroes is progress. Because you work your ass off, and whatever you achieved does not even matter by the end of the year. That's the biggest issue with Fire Emblem Heroes. And
that is, I think, one of the problems with score creep, especially. With Murdoch and Vigard, I think part of it is that they're armor units whose combat really just took a huge hit. But even with units who, I think someone like Fallen Void, who ages better than those units, will still unfortunately be hit by the BST bump of CYL. So you have to contend with that as well. Every year. You're
right about that. The entire system is very anti-player, which is what it is. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm so excited about playing a game like Sword of Candelaria. I'm so excited about Girls Frontline 2 because the game will have nuances where I can feel like I'm achieving something. Every single day you play a game, you should feel like you've done something. For Fire Emblem Heroes, I do not. And it's not me being a hater, it's just the reality of it. So yeah, it's a very big deal, and that's why I'm glad you recognize that, because making progress in a gacha game is the norm. That's the actual norm. That's how you should feel. So I'm not saying you should be able to get away to plus 10 without any pulls, but if you can work for like 2 to 3 months to get a unit to plus 5, it would help a ton. Exactly. I'm glad you realize that, because I've been talking about this stuff for years because of Language for Mobile. It's not like no one else does this. By the way, Language for Mobile had PvP before Fire Emblem Heroes. What Fire Emblem Heroes did was copy them. And again, in what's that mode where you can take, it's called Endless Journey in Langrisser, where you have like 3 stages you can select and you can put any number of skills on a character. That was in Langrisser first. Like all they did, their biggest game modes were just copies of another SRPG. Whatever. Anyways, with all that said, that is the FEH channel. I'm gonna take it easy. I want to actually edit videos and talk about things. It was my birthday yesterday, and I haven't done anything. Thank you, bitch. I haven't done anything.
We're so grateful.
I'm going to do it this weekend, hopefully, that we do something. I actually wanted to celebrate with you guys. I wanted to do a summon tonight, but I had 3 hours of sleep the day prior, and I felt like shit, so I didn't. But yeah, I will try to do something this weekend.
You've officially hit the 3s in your digits of your age, right?
I'm not 300
Was that last
yet.
year or this year?
I'm not 300 yet. What are you talking about? I'm 264. There's still ways away.
I see. But if you were a human, you were theoretically calculating it in human years, you would be turning.
I'd be turning 3 years old. Yes, you're correct. I'd be 3 years old.
13 reversed, right? Or would it be 03 reversed?
I would still be eating baby food. I think I'd still be crawling around. I think I'd be starting to learn how to walk, right? That happens at 3 years old, right?
Yes, that's true. But if you were the reverse of 3 years old, take the numbers in 0, 3.
What's the reverse of 3?
The reverse of 0 to 3, I specifically said.
0 before 3 is just 3.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying if you had to do a number as 0, 3 and swap it.
0, 2 is definitely waifu, and I really like her.
Okay, because I have your birthday listed as August 14th, 1993, but I could be wrong.
If you were correct, you would have just doxed me. Do you know that?
I'm not telling anyone your name. I was.
Whoa.
My apologies.
Whoa. Don't people like? Isn't it a big deal to hide your birthdays and whatnot? Because people can use that to recover your info nowadays.
Wait, people with something like a birthday?
Yeah?
I thought it took
That's
a lot
part of
more
your
than
recovery
that.
options.
Oh, I guess technically it is, yeah. But I would think you need a lot more than your birthday to do that.
Yes, you do. But that's part of the puzzle of getting enough stuff.
My apologies. I might actually be
Wow.
off on that because it's been a long time since I updated that.
I hope you're wrong about that.
I might be.
I'm double checking. Chat, what's considered doxing? The act of revealing identifying information about someone online, such as their real name, home address, workplace, phone, financial, and other personal information. That information is then circulated to the public without the victim's permission. I really hope you don't go out and dox people, because that would be a terrible thing to do.
Thankfully, I do not. I'm sorry though. I should have just said the. I shouldn't have said the year. I should have just said the actual date. Obviously, August 14th was yesterday. So.
Anyways, that's that. What a way to end it off. Thanks a lot. Wow.
You were stonewalling me, and so I was trying to figure out how old you turned, and so I did the desperate move.
You know, before Sugma, you were worse than Sugma at one point. Do you know that?
I guess to some extent, yeah.
Remember, in the first year of knowing Sugma, he was a lot more reserved, and I actually liked him as a person. That was true.
Oh yeah, well I was worse than at that point. My low was worse.
Sure, but now he's practically schizo, so he's absolutely worse. Yeah. But it's not a contest. I want to bring that forward. It's not a contest. You do not have to be worse than Sugma. Just letting you know.
It's true, and
you
thankfully
don't have to beat him.
I've completely abandoned the idea of.
Oh really? I kind of
contest.
got reminded of that relatively recently.
I see. Particularly when I got a little desperate with a certain age finding. For some reason I get a little what's the word? I guess like hyperfixated when someone is trying to hide their age or is not willing to tell me their age, and so sometimes if it's if it's something like that,
age doesn't matter to vampires. We live a long time. So what's the matter with forgetting it? Most vampires wouldn't even count it. What's the point? There's no point.
Fair. I should have considered your species. You know, I think the problem wasn't that I doxed any birthdays, incorrect or correct, though it may have been. It was the problem that I assumed you weren't a vampire. That was very speciesist of me. So I apologize for my bias. Yeah. I'll have to undergo training.
Chat, you guys can cancel him. Remember, he's on Twitter at DX the Fae Apologists.
That's right. That's my real Twitter at, and you can at the handle and write an essay for me about how much you hate my speciesism and how much I've disappointed you.
Yes. They protect people's identification as attack helicopters nowadays. Surely even a human can understand that.
That's right. I remember back in 2015 they were talking about attack helicopters. I was like,
Sugma, you can just shut up and let Dex take the L. You don't have to interject yourself.
He's trying to take the L for himself. Oh please, Sugma, I'd be glad. Here,
I went out of my way and said that he was worse than you at one point, and you go out of your way to make sure everyone knows you're still the worst.
He says, "Oh no, I'm worse, bro. Come on, don't try to take that time."
There's zero need to repeat the same friggin' saying every effing time, dude. You say, this is why I'm saying you're going schizo, because you're just repeating yourself like someone who's schizo. Like you're... Anyways, oh my god.
Anyway, I'm so sorry. I got a little too overeager there, and...
It's okay. Yeah. It's a reminder of what you used to be.
I try to be more considerate these days, but sometimes I lack that, so...
I hate teams like this. It's so dumb.
There you go.
Oh yeah, this is an annoying but classic team.
Got this.
Because Nurgle takes away my chances of realistically winning this.
Yeah. You basically have to count on a Grand attacking
Ready.
first so that you can still get the AoE DR, because if Nurgle steals it first, then Ike is dead.
Cute, right?
Yeah.
Lord Asker, guide us.
I don't think she'll be able
Yes.
to reach. Unless... No. I guess
She
not.
can't reach, but I don't have many options because if I go up, she'll,
Oh, I guess, yeah, if she doesn't get danced, technically you could serve.
yeah, it could be Ike coming down. I should be okay. It's Ike coming down. Yeah.
So-
Okay, that's okay.
Okay. Huh, guess that works, yeah.
Oh shoot, now I'm dead though because I don't have
Upon your
the
word.
Godo buff. But I couldn't move in front of Micaiah, so what the oh my god.
Let's rumble.
Oh, Mur's warp bubble, yeah.
Maybe this
I can
way.
handle it.
I've got this.
This doesn't even matter, man. I can't kill Ike in time, so it doesn't matter.
Am I up?
This is why Lumera over Godo? That's great! I'm not a whale. I don't have Lumera.
Let's rumble.
Oh yeah,
Do you
no.
have either Lumera, Fallen or Mythic?
No. Alright, we
Oh,
lose.
okay.
I do not
Feels
object.
bad.
Alright. Why you dox his Twitter? Oh my god.
Oh,
I, at least, have more understanding than to actually do stuff like that.
an act of desperation. Again, I will stick to that.
Alright, we got an easy match at least.
Oh, oh, this person likes avatars, I guess, and
Yeah.
dragons.
Chat, what do you like doing on your birthday? My coworker, she bought me... She DM'd me at lunch and said, don't go out and buy lunch. I was like, oh, cool, because she was going in for a doctor's appointment. So I thought she was gonna bring, like, well, obviously she's bringing food, but I thought she was gonna, like, cook food. And then she comes in and brings me Harvey's, and I was so surprised, because I was thinking about going to Harvey's for lunch anyways. Because Harvey's gives you a free pie on your birthday. That's really cool of them to do. But yeah, she got me lunch. And then I went to Tim Hortons for iced coffee, for a free iced coffee. They also do free breakfast sandwiches, but they stopped serving breakfast sandwiches after 4 and I went after work, so. And Wendy's gives you a free small Frosty. But yeah, like,
Oh, yeah.
that's probably my favorite thing. At the dinner I went to today with my parents, they give you, as long as you go with 2 other people, they give you a free dinner on your birthday. But yeah, that's basically what I enjoy doing.
Trust me.
When it's your birthday, just getting free stuff.
That ideally is one of the best parts of a birthday in a culture that is as hyper fixated on money as we are. Having one day where you can just get a bunch of free stuff and get everyone to treat you well is nice.
Yeah. Oh, this is Streamwalker Tribes. If you do exclamation mark SWT, you can join our tribe. Our tribe is the best. We're the greatest. There's no one better.
Uncontested.
We're uncontested. How does Trump say this stuff? He always rambles on about being the best. I want to pull it off. You
We're
know, chat,
incredible.
We're incredible. Yes, there's
There
no
was
one
a man
better.
who came up to me, bigger than ever, tears in his eyes, and he said, Sir, Mr. President, you have the greatest team of all time. And I said, you're true. You're right. It's true.
We really are, though. Every single season, we are #1 in raid rankings, which is the only competitive things you do against other tribes. Every tribe is owned by another streamer. Obviously, hi, we're right here, #1. But yeah. Yeah, if you're interested in trying exclamation XW2, join our tribe. Our tribe is how many strong? Our tribe is... I'm live, right? I'm live. The idea of the game is you can submit I can do your polls. We can work together to do co-op and whatnot. Our tribe is 86 people strong. but I'm the only one online right now. But it's pretty big. Anyways, I've been thinking of like becoming a politician one day, chat. I've always wanted to, but I never really had an inspiration and ideology that I feel like we can get behind. I'm sure everyone's heard about the MAGA movement. I've given it a lot of thought. I want to bring in the McGah movement. Make Canada great again movement. Right?
Bringing Trump up to Canada. Good idea.
No. This is the Canadian version. This is different, right? We have different reasons for doing what we're doing. So I want to build a wall. All right. Not at the Mexican border, at the American border, right?
That's right. That's the border that's been neglected.
Yes.
For far too long.
Exactly.
People have been allowed to cross and go freely as they will with no precautions, no checks. What are they doing? We need to secure the northern border. I agree.
Exactly. Right? They don't send us their best. They don't send us their brightest. They send their widest, their biggest. They're going to come to Canada and eat all our fast food. Like, what are we supposed to tell little Timmy at like McDonald's when there's no toys because the 300-pound American ate it? All of them.
That's right, and they're bringing drugs and crime with them too.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far. You could say that on your own.
That's right, I can because I'm American and I have the right. God given a right to say that.
But it's important to me that we stop.
You are already robbed from the grimace shade.
This horror, dude. That's literally what happened in Asia right now. Wait. There's like a is there another MAGA movement? Make Asia great again.
Make Asia. They literally been spelled the same.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there are certain anti-immigrant protests in Asia. Maybe that's what that person was talking about. But
anti-Asia.
I've got this.
Anti-immigration protests in Asia.
Oh, that'd be
but
interesting.
I don't know specifically which countries that happened.
Good morning.
I just figure that's a history in most countries. So
you were already robbed from the Grimace Shake. That's also true. We never got the Grimace Shake. I don't understand why.
Right. I was a thing for a while.
The glimmer of life.
Everyone was doing TikToks about it.
How am I doing, Yohane? I'm doing well. Thank you for bringing it up. I had a pretty good birthday outside of not having sleep, but it's been pretty good. No one knows
really
X more than me.
Your kind of day. Like, oh yeah. No one knows finance better than me. No one knows immigration better than me. My personal favorite Trumpism though is the man. This man, bigger than anything, came up to me, tears in his eyes, and said, "Sir, you've done a great job," or "Sir, you've done X." Like it's it's so funny when he does.
No, my favorite Trumpism is I have the biggest rallies, bigger than even Martin Luther.
Oh yeah, right. We were just as big,
Jr.
actually, even a little bigger than I Have a Dream. Yeah, March on Washington. That was so funny. God, he is built for content. I swear.
Lord Astor, guide us.
He should have been. If he weren't a presidential candidate, he should have become a Twitch streamer or something.
You know,
like, it's just.
There was a time where I thought he was really memeing, and he was. Like, he actually...
Yeah, back in 2016, he felt like just kind of the meme.
I felt like in 2016, he understood how to win in this day and age, which he did.
Yeah.
He actually won, so you can't say anything bad about it. But nowadays, I think he's so far deep in his own hole that he can't see anything anymore.
Yeah, he's become very invested in his own sort of personal... I mean, he was always invested in his personal brand, but he at least had the ability to kind of read the room before, and now he's kind of just, you know,
he was never this bad.
In.
To be honest, I don't feel anything bad about Trump even today, because I feel like, you know, he's such an entertainer still, which fundamentally
he's still
he
funny.
is.
You can't deny it.
Yeah. But with that said, like, man, the impression of Trump in the 2000s were so different. Back when The Princess was like one of the biggest TV shows of all time, back when his name had so much value. Like, yes, he's already done all those terrible things, but they were so buried at the time. People dig up everything and anything once you become a politician, obviously. So,
yeah.
But yeah, like, he was such a big deal. He still is a big deal because he's running for president. But it's such a different time.
Yeah, it was interesting because there were some people who just, especially people who lived in New York, who just weren't fond of him because, oh, you know, he's the big billionaire mogul who's mean and, you know, buying up all the real estate. But in popular culture...
Oh my god, who did that?
Huh?
That is so good.
What is MC make China great again? Is that the hat?
Are you a
What is
dumbass?
the
Make
C
Canada
for?
great again. What the f-
Oh,
I'm Canadian, you dumbass.
I
Oh
just
my
didn't
God.
expect anybody to have a hat for it. That's why I was so confused.
Wow. Wow. This guy.
I didn't think.
DX
I
is
didn't think anybody
DX, the
had an
fame
idea
apologist,
for it.
is extra slow today.
Yes, well, forgive me. I am a little tired. Not quite as tired as you, but still more tired than usual today. Had a
Yeah,
lot
he put the
going on.
"Make China Great Again" hat on me. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Well, I was trying.
Yeah, let's go
I
back to the
forgot
Qing
about
Dynasty when China was the greatest economy in the world, which is actually true. Where are we
Yeah,
going with this? What the fuck?
You never know what the CYL stand for.
It's actually
But,
true. People don't know that Qing Dynasty was the greatest economy in the world, largest population, most technologically advanced. But that was the last time China was truly great, and I don't know why I would say that.
Gotta give China credit these days, though. At least their transportation is pretty good, unlike America.
Yes, because they don't have bureaucracy. It's
Yeah.
they can quickly steamroll any opposition. The economic history of
Yes.
China covers 1,000 years in the region, has undergone alternating cycles of prosperity, and decline. For the last 2 millenniums, it was one of the world's largest and most advanced economies. You know, interestingly enough, early in the day, I read an article, and it put China in developing economies, which doesn't make sense because...
It's just part of it's really, really, really developed, and then another part of it isn't as developed.
Yeah,
So it's
I agree with that. But it wouldn't be accurate to say it's developing. It's one of the... No, it is the largest economy. It has the highest GDP in the world. Per capita, that's a different matter. But
I wonder how they would quantify it then. I guess they would say it's developed, but it's like,
because even today, China has a higher GDP growth than America. Everyone talks shit about China like being stagnant or whatever. They're still growing at 6%. Canada, in respect, is about 2%. America's like 1.5%. That's what most first world countries look like right now. But if they're #1 in overall GDP and they're still growing up by like, you know, pretty big margins,
it's gonna
that's not realistic to say.
You're on top.
Anyways. But yeah, that's why I brought this up, because I would be really impressed if you actually knew this, that China was the world's biggest economy. But most people don't know things like that, so... This
Yeah,
reason
I
why I
knew it
bring
was
this
in the
up...
top 3. I'm not sure I knew it was the biggest, but yeah.
I brought this up another time when people was talking... we were talking about Napoleon because the movie just released, and people were like, Europe was the center of the world, and I was like, what are you talking about? China by itself was more wealthy and had more people at that time of the Napoleonic War than the whole of Europe. And that was true.
Europe was the center of the world to the Europeans at that time. It was
Yeah.
not the actual center of the world to the world. Yeah.
Yeah. But again, that was the last time where China was massive and significant, so...
Still plays a big role in economics today, but it's not obviously nowhere near the dynasty that it was then.
I mean, Americans seem to think China does everything, so...
Well, I
The
wouldn't go that
fear-mongering
far.
is something else, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing that I find very pervasive among... You could find a conservative and a liberal, and they'll both probably feel very similarly about China and the United States. The liberal might be like slightly less aggro about it, but their feelings overall would be pretty similar.
China before communism? I don't think communism was bad.
China isn't even fully communist. In some
that's
senses,
also
I would
correct,
argue
yes.
China is a market, like a uniparty market economy, I guess you could say.
It's heading
in
towards
the sense-
autocracy with how its
Well, yeah, with
presidential
how
power
regime is
works
been-
now. But
Right.
to be honest,
But overall, the corporations work sort of like a capitalist economy.
yeah. But
But to be honest, sorry.
communism wasn't bad for it because they needed the government to unify. They needed to have strong governance because at that time they were just getting conquered by everybody. Like, people know Japan conquered China, like they took over Manchuria, but people forget like how did Hong Kong happen? Oh, that's right, because that was part of the settlement of the British. They had to give up Hong Kong for 100 years lease, right? So that was the British. How did they lose Macau? Or I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. They lost that to the Portuguese, right? They got split up by Europeans, so they needed it. Communism might look really bad in the 21st century, but if they didn't have that, they might not even be a country today, because they were literally just getting conquered and split up by everybody at one point. Anyways,
it makes sense why a lot of countries turn to it at one point or another when they had a history of just being bowled over by everyone.
Yeah.
And it was, they decided, okay, we just want a uniparty system where our country is going to be ruled by our people.
Yeah.
And, for all the unfortunate results of that, they did at least create a country for their people. So at the end of the day, it's you take what you can get, I guess.
Communism gets shit done.
That's probably
People forget that.
Yeah, that is true.
At least initially. Over time, it will not keep up, but,
Yeah, but some things, there are a few things, I think particularly, when it comes to transportation and certain decisions, it can expedite the process, but, yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, there's no way you knew that. I'm giving you way too much credit if you had actually known that. I'm surprised you thought that, because I even explained it. It's make Canada great again.
Well, I didn't recognize the hat, and I didn't connect it to our earlier conversation. I thought I realized when he said it, I was like, oh, of course.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's just me being a little slow on the uptake.
Let's see. By their words, is socialism with Chinese characteristics? Yes.
Yeah, by their words, but it doesn't fully play out like that in practice.
I'm not really sure how it's supposed to play out, to be honest, but sure.
Well, yeah, because you're mixing a bunch of different elements of things that aren't really, at the end of the day, cohesive. Like, okay, Marxian economics, you could say those are cohesive, but when you combine the entire ideology of Marxism and the sort of
they always talk about the Sino-Soviet
model of China,
because they separated themselves by the ideology of what to do when it comes to socialism. But it never really made sense to me because very few countries in the world ran socialism exactly the same anyways.
Yeah, it was always very different.
It's easy,
on the countries, so.
Right, it's easy for people to look at it as just like, oh, it's just socialism and it's the same thing. But there's so many different degrees of it.
Yeah, you've got social democracy, you have communism, which, well, is distinct from socialism, but people often group them together.
Yeah.
You have straight up socialism, you have, Marxian economic theory, so very complex. Yeah.
Well, what the hell?
I think Cuba is the one that reminds me most of the traditional socialist school of thought. At least that's the country that first comes to mind for it, and how Castro implemented it.
Oh crap, I hit 99. Ugh. Wasted feathers again.
Oh no.
Anyways. Did you know Trudeau's dad? Trudeau, the current prime minister, his
Pierre Trudeau, right?
Yeah. Pierre Elliott Trudeau.
What about him?
Loved
The
Castro.
snow guy?
They had a really good relationship.
Oh, really? That seems pretty. I imagine his son is not eager to replicate friendships with Cuban leaders because of how that would look.
Nah, I think Canada still has a good relationship with Cuba.
Okay, that's good. Maybe my Americanism is showing a little too much because America's like all about.
Yeah, you guys are
making,
terrified
of
Cuba because they could have carried nukes and that would have been scary.
Yeah. Well, there's that history, but also American politicians have a history of catering to. There's a large population of Cuban immigrants in Florida, and Florida, at least until recently, was a swing state that worth a lot of electoral votes, and so they would often pander to the fairly conservative Cuban population in Florida, of which there are a lot, and they try to swing that. Now that Florida is a pretty red state, I'm hoping that Democrats can just say fuck it and like just engage in diplomacy with Cuba without worrying about it, because that's really the only electoral cost that being friendly with Cuba has. Other than Republicans saying, you're a socialist, you're communist, which they do anyway, so it's like, who cares?
I actually have no idea about that, because I'm not American.
Yeah, well, I'm altogether too dialed into American politics, so when things come to that, I have a pretty good understanding of it.
Depends on what you define as should. If you think the definition of leaders, the way it should play out is with them at the top and everyone subjugated under their yoke. No? No, definitely not. That's not how leadership should work. What the hell?
No, ideally, that's a
that's
dictatorship.
The opposite. Yeah, that's the opposite of what a leader should be. A leader should be someone that people willingly follow, not that they have to follow.
Right.
Like, they follow because they want to, that they agree with, not because they were told to. Which is how it actually plays out, not being too different to what they replace. No, nothing you said made sense. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, God. The reason autocracies fall is because eventually, if you subjugate so many people, there are going to be people who don't like being subjugated, and sooner or later, you will have a coup on your hands, or a revolt, or people who decide enough is enough. And that can happen in, obviously, non-autocracies too, but it seems to be especially likely in an autocracy.
Tough decision.
Let's deliver.
I leave it to you.
Have you guys been doing everything in this game as of late? There's been so many things I just don't want to do anymore.
I still once in a while forget to do an Ether Raids match, which always makes me angry, or Arena Assault.
Yeah, because that just throws your entire thing. Wait, AA as well? Wow.
Well, usually I remember AA on the day that it's due.
Yes.
And then sometimes I'm too late on that day, and I'm like, ah, shit. I'm like 9 o'clock at night, and I remember, so.
Okay.
Will do.
AR's been a slog. If I see like Ike, I run. AI, the Celica rings and Celica combos have been miserable.
At your command.
If Celica didn't have pass, I think that's the one thing that makes her so oppressive. You cannot block her. You can't use any Murr, Gatekeeper, anyone to block her. No Bulwark, none of that. She just gets to move for free. And,
Celica ruined the game.
So painful.
Because it just made everything unfun.
It really... God.
You might argue you have a Celica counter, but you don't have 7 Celica counters, for example.
No.
Or even 5. Yeah. Especially in Arena. So, like, what the hell are you supposed to do?
Mm-hmm. The closest thing I've been able to get away with is just having Breath of Life now in Arena so that my units don't get worn down as easily, but even that isn't a foolproof plan. It just helps. So.
Oh yeah, Sugma. I've been so impressed by Sugma. He is playing Blue Archive. Which is...
That's interesting.
It's a pretty good gacha game. It makes more money than FEH. It has more players than FEH. It focuses on more of the lax elements of a gacha game.
Yeah, that's social stuff.
I'm just surprised because this guy, there's no one more obsessive with Fire Heroes than Sugma.
I guess he takes time out of his busy day playing FEH and doing every FEH daily every day, and every FEH quest every day as well, multiple times, to play some Blue Archive, so I'm happy for him.
Good story, Bedge. Good night, Kaio. Thanks for being here, man.
Adios. Good night.
My counter's Micaiah. I wish I had.
I have her. I'm so glad I do. Oh. Well, she's not a hard counter, but she helps just maneuver around Celica much easier.
I need to be able to plus 10 a hero. Guys, you see I have 687 orbs right now. I will have over 700 when we finally pull, but like, god damn, I have to plus 10 a hero now, and I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough, and it's probably not even gonna work out anyways.
That's enough to do 4 full sparks on CYL, not that you would, but and still have like.
Going back to that, had they announced you could pick the same spark over and over again, that would have been a big change again.
Yeah, that too. Back to Casey's idea, actually, I remembered something I forgot, which was that even if it was something just simple, like you could pay feathers just to get 1 merge on every hero.
No, he said grinding feathers led to it.
Oh,
which is how it works in which is how it works. It's shard grinding in SSC. It's the same. It'd be the same idea.
But even if it were just you could only do it once per hero, just to get 1 free merge on them, that would still be just so much better than what we have now.
Yep.
Or getting to maxed hero merit gives you an extra merge, or I don't know, something like that.
It's nothing complicated, and you just wish they did it.
No, it's all simple stuff. Oh god, that's a unit who needs a Resplendent.
That's a unit that needs help.
Yeah. Could use plus 20 to all stats, and she would still be pretty mid.
Alright, chat, so we'll do the... I work at home tomorrow! Which I'm not sure is a good thing anymore, because the 2 days I've gone to work at home, I've worked harder than any other days I've worked.
Oh.
Ever. Like, the first time I worked at home, I stayed an extra half an hour. But that doesn't make any sense, because I'm already home.
You were in place doing your job for an extra half hour, I guess.
Yeah. And then the second time, I worked straight from 8:40 in the morning to 3 p.m. That's when I can finally have lunch. It was so rough. So yeah, those are my first two instances. I hope tomorrow's not that hard.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad, because we'll know most of the stuff already.
Yeah. But tomorrow...
Unless we do refines of the month before last with that.
Chat, I'm also looking for an editor. Now that I have a job, I can actually afford to pay people, even if we make no money from ads. Not that I really believe in having a future in Fire Emblem Heroes content creation, because this game is on its tail end and should be dead any time now. There's been zero indication they care about keeping this game alive for a long term at this point. Okay, but I still want to like at least build up like experience and build up find a formula for content in general going forward.
Yeah, that's still useful regardless of the game.
Yeah. The problem with finding a good editor is everyone says check Fiverr, but those guys are not. They're going to charge you the same way for a short form video as a long form video, and you'll never be able to pay them for that. Because imagine you pay someone $20 for a 3-4 minute video. That wouldn't make any sense. You would never. Like, you're just handing over. Like, it wouldn't make any sense because there's not enough work for them to do with the way they treat it. You need something that's like a longer term relationship that actually makes sense for both parties instead of like maximizing gain the short term. Yeah, that's the difficult part. All right, let's see. We'll try and get Joffrey.
Flow Force 4 might be nice sometime when that comes out.
What are you looking for in terms of editing, video editing, script editing, video editing? I know if I needed help with scripts, I think you'd be really good on that, Casey. But the way I script videos is, I hate reading things word for word because it comes off as unnatural, fake. I like just doing like points and then talking around it. I rather just edit the video to cut out things that were incorrect or not smooth than to fully script it and read it. The full reading of a script, I don't like that at all. But yeah, if I ever did write a full-on script, I'd definitely come to you. It's not like I haven't done that. If you guys watch like the videos I did for like Langrisser or basically other gacha games that they sponsored me to make videos for them, yeah, those were fully scripted. But that's the only situations where I ever do that.
Oh yeah, right. When it's kind of the obligation to do it.
Yeah, they want to see what you have to say about them before you say it. That's the only time I ever do it. I definitely feel really bad about it because streaming is so hard nowadays. There's like zero follower game from streaming when it comes to gacha games. You have to bring in the content creation, otherwise it doesn't really work. Alright. I think that's good enough. Alright, so back tomorrow for data mine, and then for non-face stuff tomorrow. I said we'll do Fate Stay Night, the remake, which would be fun, because I haven't played that game. It's a visual novel. I haven't played it for so long, 5-7 years, I think. But I played it. I beat the first 2 rounds on it before. So when we play it, because people donate for us to play it, it's also a nice birthday present. I'm going to just be messing around. So in the first 2, like, I'm only gonna play an hour or 2 because to play the entire route is like 50, 60-hour commitments. That's too long. No, you guys wouldn't
Jesus,
stay
yeah.
for that much reading. So I'm gonna purposely get the characters killed, just for the fun of it. And right now they say the game is very glitchy, so I want to experience it while it's a mess, because it's better content that way.
Wow.
So that'll be fun. But I gotta figure out what to do tomorrow or on the weekend. But I definitely want to do something for the birthday, because I didn't do anything for our 7-year streamer anniversary. I didn't do anything, or I haven't done anything yet for my birthday. And at the end of the month, that's also my VTuber anniversary as well.
A lot of anniversaries are coming and going.
Yeah, July and August is too many things.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of stuff. That,
yeah.
What your birthday, a lot of anniversaries of stuff in general. And,
The next thing is my partner anniversary in November. So most of my stuff are from August to December, I think, and then
latter half of the year, or latter third even.
yeah. If you guys have any ideas, let me know.
I feel faint.
Alright, let's get this done. But yeah, short stream tonight. We only stream for 3 hours, 42 minutes. I feel like when you work, 4-hour streams is probably all you should really do.
Much more reasonable, yeah, after a long day.
Already.
Yep. I've also been watching a lot more anime lately, which is nice. Life has been a lot more balanced.
That also helps.
Alright, we're good.
I still need to finish Persona 3 Reload. I'm pretty close, but I need to do it before the DLC drops in early mid-September, I think. So that should be fun.
What have I been watching? I've been watching Hell's Paradise.
Oh, the name sounds familiar.
You should watch the Spice and Wolf remake. They just got to the end of the Amati arc. You know, that's like one of my favorite series of all time. I've shown you guys, I owned the entire light novel collection, like the physical light novel collection of Spice and Wolf, and I own like half the manga. I own a lot of it because I love Spice and Wolf. Holo's, if I ever found a significant other, I would want them to be like Holo, but that's impossible because that would be a wolf deity who is hundreds of years smart, hundreds of years lived, immensely intelligent, wise, yet still innocent and inexperienced in many ways. Like, she's such a contradiction. That's the most memorable anime girl I've ever seen. But this is what I've been watching, Hell's Paradise. Season 2 is coming up sometime. This is not that old. April 1st, 2023 to July 1st, 2023. And prior to that, I was watching the Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and I'm aware this season has pretty good anime, but I watch anime at lunch, so I watch one episode every lunch, every time I have lunch, which I can't do for a currently airing thing because I will just run out of episodes to watch. So yeah, but now the season's ending, I suppose I can. We can watch Oshinoko. We actually watched the entirety of Oshinoko Season 1 on Kick earlier this year.
Ooh.
What's happening next season? Oshinoko is probably going to be best anime of this. Oh, 8.49. That's a lot lower than I thought. Best anime of this season. Next season, it is... Wait. I don't know. Exorcist is still around? What the hell? This is so old now. I didn't know they still did the anime for that. Okay. Arifuda is also coming back. More Bleach, understandable. Blue Lock Season 2. I know some people are gonna be really excited about that. She looks really stylistic. 15th century Poland, a time when heretical ideas led those who possessed such a mindset to be burned at the stake for their beliefs. Raphael, a child prodigy, expected to major in theology at university. The most important stuff. Oh my god. This sounds really interesting. And it's also by Studio Madhouse. That's immensely high legendary studio. More dungeon, 5th season of Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? 5th season, huh? I can't believe people still watch this. I like Hestia, and I like the earlier seasons, but it has a little redeeming factors to it. I'm surprised it's still around. Dandelion? Dan? This should be really good as well. I think. It has a lot of community members on it. Let's see. Next week will be the beginning of new anime content. Makin is probably the best new anime of this season. Too Many Losing Heroes is an incredible comedy, as in summer 2024. Let me see. Oh. No, you're wrong. According to Mal, the best is season 2 Oshinoko, which sounds right to me. Dan is going to be really good. I believe that. It's actually Dan. Okay. I know Fairy Tail's coming back because Crunchyroll keeps talking about it, but goddamn, I don't give a damn about stuff like that. You know, next season doesn't look too impressive. Yeah, seriously, next season does not look too impressive as a whole. There's 2 Mal animes, that's so funny. Mal, isn't that the word devil in Japanese? Alright, yeah, next season does- oh, never mind. Right, ReZero has its leaks. Rama 1.5 2024. So yeah, okay. I'll be interested in watching continuations, and Rama is a classic. Its author basically reshaped the manga industry and rom-coms. That's like the blueprint of a rom-com, is Rama 1.5. More Kenshin. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Next season's better than I thought. It's a lot of continuation stuff, but alright. I'm only really looking forward to Bleach, Dan, and ReZero. Yeah. Though you can already watch some of ReZero because it leaked. SAO's back. Oh my god, it's the Gun Gale SAO. Gun Gale people really liked. Wait, is this Prince of Tennis? No, it's a PB. Wait. Wait, what? They remade Prince of Tennis? No, it's a continuation. I didn't even know that. Uzumaki's supposed to come out next season. Uzumaki by the horror manga, right? I don't have faith in horror. Like, his works has never translated well in terms of anime form. Like, they work in manga form. I don't think it works in anime form. Every Junji Ito, right? Every one of his works has fallen flat once in anime, so. If you like more Kenshin, you might want to try Blue Wolves of Maibu, since it's set in the Sengoku period just before Kenshin. It focuses on a Shinsengumi, of which you should know Saito was a member. Yes, and that really annoying kid. Huh. Wait, is it by the same author? Wait, what's his name? Blue Wolves Amiibo? Oh, this? Is this actually good? It's 1863, the twilight of the shogunate, and Japan is on the cusp of a monumental change. The streets of the nation's capitals are soaked in blood as political upheaval and rising tensions between masterless wandering ronin and government samurai set the stage for one of the most turbulent times in Japan's history. Yeah, the famous blue outfits. Young orphan Neo is no stranger to the harsh realities of the world, and yet he can't help but cling to his burning passion for justice and the desire to change the world for the better. But as somebody who paid attention to history and obviously watched Kenshin, all these people are going to be dead. The Shinsengumi do not survive. One day he crosses paths with two men who will become central figures of the coming revolution, Hijikata Toshizo and Okita Soji. I'm so like used to Okita being gender bent because of fate. One of the two founding members of a group of hated ronin known as the Miburu, who would later become known as the Shinsengumi, inspired by efforts of the so-called Blue Wolves Amiibo, or Maibu. Neo decides to join the ranks to carve a path to the world he wishes to see. Both new betrayals and reversals every day. Will Neo be able to stay true to his conscience? Let's see how good the manga did, because that'll be a good indication. And it didn't do well. Are you sure I'm gonna like this? 6.81 is really rough. I usually love historical works, but that's rough. Alright. Let me check out Uzumaki as well. Junji Ito does a great job, but I just don't believe in stuff like this. Yeah. I actually love horror manga. Horror manga, horror anime, I love a lot. It's just they're so rare. It's such an undeveloped... I guess it's not mainstream enough, huh? It's such an undeveloped genre in manga form. It's just hard to pull it off. Grindix, how you doing? It's been a while, man. Alright. We're 11 minutes from reset. I don't know if there's anything at reset.
Shouldn't be anything too big. Let me see.
Nothing at reset? Alright, well, it doesn't matter. I've been lurking most of the time? Alright, that's fine. Nice to see you. I haven't been streaming a lot, so I've missed a lot of people.
Oh wow, literally nothing at reset.
Literally nothing? What?
As far as I know, yeah, because we got the revival yesterday of the Tea Time Heroes, and then I'm looking at the event calendar that people have compiled based on the real calendar, and August 15th is just a dash.
Wow, okay, well, that's stupid.
So we'll get our login rewards, and that's it. Yeah.
Okay, well, you can see up tomorrow.
Oh well, I guess we'll get a new limited hero battle, but that doesn't qualify in the news. So
okay,
it's just whatever. Yeah.
Chat, make a recommendation for a horror manga for me. I can't stand horror in movie form, but in visual novels and in manga, I love it so much. You can't truly appreciate horror until you can flip the page. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Male VTuber Collector, happy birthday! Thank you so much. Thank you for following me yesterday. I appreciate it. The best horror anime, according to my anime list, is probably not even going to be a true horror. Let's find out. It is Berserk. Yeah, so it's not a true horror.
Oh.
Berserk has horror elements, but it's not focused on horror. Perfect Blue does not count as horror either. I think it's drama first and foremost. Mononoke is also not horror. Hellsing Ultimate, I mean, it's a vampire slaying vampires. It's more of an action thing. Parasite, also not a true horror. Shinseki Yori, more horror, but still not truly a horror. There's some terrible things that happen in this. If you guys, but that's the most horror. If you had to watch anything from these 6, Perfect Blue for the psychological aspects of it, Shinseki Yori, I'd recommend these 2, but not true horrors. More Berserk, Higurashi no Naku Kora, Koro ni Kai. I think in terms of anime horror, this is among the best. This is really good. Akira, not a true horror. Hidoro, not a true horror. Vampire Hunter D, not a true horror. Berserk, not a true horror. Higurashi, sure. Jigoku Shoujo Futa Komori. Is this a true horror? I haven't watched that one. Tasogare Otome X Amnesia, not a true horror. Even though the entire story revolves around a ghost girl, but she's not spooky. Tokyo Ghoul, not a true horror. Zom 100, definitely not a true horror. How does Zom 100 even have the horror tag? What the heck? Devilman Crybaby, no. Ghost Hunt, no. Shiki's more of a horror. Memories, more of a horror, but it's a standalone. So, in terms of horror, I think Shiki counts. Man, there's really not a lot of horror, huh? Higurashi. Shiki, Higurashi. Shinseki Yori? God damn, there's not a lot of horror. I've watched the entirety of Higurashi. That's a good one. If you want something that is suspenseful horror adjacent with the horror elements, I recommend Summertime Rendering. You know we were watching Summertime Rendering on stream. I do want to finish it. Summertime Rendering is really nice. That aspect of a shadow manipulating, or whatever that being is, that can duplicate being humans. It's like The Thing. But you're right, that's a good one. Wait, why is it not showing up here? That's more horror than most of these things. Ah, it's more horror than Gakugarashi. Yes. You know why this is considered horror, chat? Because it's a bunch of cute schoolgirls pretending there's nothing wrong. They're just in school by themselves, hanging out every day, and they're trying to do their best and have the most fun they can and live their lives. Because right outside of their school is the zombie apocalypse. I can't believe how flimsy horror is nowadays. Everything gets the horror tag when they're barely horror. It's under suspense, which is horror, Jason. Yeah, I guess so. Ajin? Ajin's not horror. I want to like go back to watching movies with you guys. I think Another is an actual horror. Elfen Lied is not horror. Horror elements, but not truly a horror anime. I wanted to watch this, Maruko-chan. This seems really interesting to me. Alright. Anyways, reset is in 5 minutes. And then after that, let's call it a night. And then we'll be back tomorrow for data mine and stuff. Best horror anime is 100% Pupa? Pupa? Is it? Oh yeah, I remember this. I almost watched this because it felt really interesting. It reminded me of the visual novel Call of Saya. It reminded me of the visual novel because you had like that little sister who was a monster and eating people, but it wasn't remotely as good as that. I wanted to watch this because it felt like the premise was so familiar, and the premise definitely works, but they just don't pull it off at all. I'm interested. I'm surprised you mentioned that. That's such a abstract anime that nobody ever watches. All right. I want to give Blue Wolves a chance. Oh, I read that. Am I missing anything else? I don't think so. Why do you guys still care about Fire Emblem Heroes? I actually want to make a video about that. I have so many video ideas, I just never have the energy to even run them. I actually genuinely want to know. I've seen similar Reddit threads in the past, but I want to hear from you guys, because you guys actually watch me, and I want to see what my audience cares about in terms of the game. I follow you playing Nikkei, so I don't know. That's fair. I was gonna do more Nikkei today, but it was a big day in FEH, so I just streamed that instead.
It was so weird for everyone. Everyone was freaking out when the FEH Channel was just not showing up.
Yes. All I took out of that is people need to stop making excuses for this game. It's literally, whenever something goes wrong, they'll do anything to justify it. It's frustrating. Rather than just seeing it for what it is, which is that it's incompetence. Yes,
the first word that came to my mind too.
They always... No other game, even those games based in Japan, are this bad and poor on execution, but whatever. I don't want to rant about it. But I've never seen it this way. Like, for example, again, I mentioned Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order is doing its anniversary streams and whatnot right now. And, well, earlier this week. Or it might have been last week now. They schedule everything. You know what to expect. Or you know what to look forward to is a better way of wording it.
Yeah.
You know when it's going to happen. Like, that's just all normal stuff. And, again, that's a Japanese company. And
right,
given
so
it happened,
if their standards are there...
Hold on. Given it happened last week, where there actually was an earthquake, I don't want to hear these bullshit excuses. This was... We gave Faye that excuse on the premise of a potential earthquake, when last week was an actual earthquake. My goodness.
Okay, yep, as I thought. It's just the new limited hero battle, or... Yeah, bound hero battle that's only units from, let's see, from Talius. And then, yeah, Binding Worlds refresh, Tempest Trial refresh, whatever.
Alright, it's whatevers. Me personally, it's because I've been playing since launch. I was in middle school.
Same here, actually.
You're still in middle school.
That's what Evan claims he is. He always says he's 13 when people ask about his age.
Evan talks like he's 13.
That's true.
You talk like you're 13.
I think that is less accurate.
Yeah. You have the sensibilities of a 13-year-old, as you demonstrated so aptly today.
Well, I did take... Most 13-year-olds don't take responsibility for things, so I differ from them in that key regard.
Whoa. Is that true, chat? I feel like when I was growing up, people were pretty responsible.
Well, maybe you were an excellent 13-year-old, but most 13-year-olds I knew weren't very responsible.
I actually have no idea how schools look like nowadays. Back then, I remember respect being a very big deal. So calling teachers by sir, ma'am, being on time, prompt. More importantly, being considerate to your fellow students and obviously your teachers. Like, if you weren't going to be responsible, you weren't really going to be a part of the class. So it was just normal.
Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on what country and area you live in. So it's hard to be entirely sure what that's like. Like, I could tell you my experience, but it'd probably differ a lot from other people's. So.
Yeah. Alright, chat, let's raid someone and call it a night. We'll be back tomorrow. I was hoping there was something there at reset since we're so close, but no. I will try to edit the videos, but there's no promises because that takes energy, and I only had 3 hours of sleep last night.
Oh joy. We love a sleep-deprived streamer.
I set up my smartwatch to my phone, so I'll know exactly how much time I'm spending sleep now.
I actually do use a sleep app on it. It's interesting. Sometimes it's a little off, but generally works.
Damn it, I don't know who to raid.
Is the question.
There's no one else who streams this game anymore, guys. Only YouTube people were streaming it. Slugma, do you ever understand context? I'm looking at Twitch.
If you check lobby, you'll see a conversation I had with a guy who was accusing the stream of bullying Sugma, and I tried to convince him that no, this is just what happens, and so.
This is also one of the reasons I've told Sugma that I don't want to deal with him, is because people who are not aware or not paying attention aren't going to identify that it's not on me. Sure, I'm the one saying these things, but I don't go out of my way to say these things. That's why I'm not saying it to everybody. Sugma literally repeats the mistakes and errors that everyone has problems with, and then
that was what I tried to tell this person.
Yeah, and then people
and
were
their
like, "Wow, the
response
streamer."
was basically,
yeah.
It was basically like, well, maybe he doesn't understand social context, but then I tried to explain that it's like you can't, after time and time and time again, even someone who has a hard time with social context would understand when people, you know, don't appreciate them doing something.
Exactly. Like, I've been more than enough patient with Sugma. I've said this to Sugma. I do not doubt for a moment I've lost viewers and followers just because I had to keep telling him to stop. Sugma, will you even make it past this year? You already know Gamings is looking for any excuse to ban you. And you already know that I'm at my limit with you because I had to mute you earlier in the stream. You ever think to yourself, man, maybe I should learn these lessons? Because you know nobody else has to be this way. It's just you. And Dex. It's just you and Dex.
Now that was just to throw me under the bus.
Oh, you did today, so you deserve it.
I made a bit of an oopsie.
Alright, we're gonna raid Jinx. We'll say, how are you, big old cool sis?
I like the schizophrenia that is present within that comment.
Yes. Anyways, love you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Take care of yourselves.
Stream, take care.
See you tomorrow for data mine and whatever else.
Right. whatever Faye things happened.
Good night, 10 Bound. Good night, Dracona Goalie. Good night, Tasty Beans. Tasty Beans. Are you British? Good night, Casey.
That's such a British username.
Yeah, I know. Alright, guys. Let's rate Jinx. Love you guys. Till next time. Good night, Andre.
Adios.
Good night, everyone. Here we go. There we go. Great message.
Excellent.
Whenever I click that stupid prompt, it stops me from starting the raid. What the heck? It's so weird.
Huh.
Alright, whatever. Good night, everyone. Here we go.
Okay.